All right. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How you're doing? You're welcome. You're welcome to another episode of Hangout with Uncle Beno. All right. This news is getting juicier by the day. So much has happened since the last time we did a show, and that was the show we did yesterday about Senate President Akpabio, and of course, our dear sweet sister Natasha. I believe everybody is doing great. Today is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. I hope you're having fun, guys. You're welcome. My name is Ben Uril. It's my pleasure to host you guys once again. And we're going to talk about Senate President Akpabio and, of course, our sister Natasha and all that is happening as a result of the gbasgbos they got going on social media. Please grab your popcorn because we have a lot to talk about. Still on this episode, we're going to talk about verydarkman reaction to the standing order to have him arrested whenever he gets back to Nigeria. I hope you are ready for that one too. And lastly, we're going to talk about this crazy trendy matter in Nigeria. And this is about a content creator who is making a whole lot of news right now because he claimed his wife slept with 21 men. He said the wife slept with 21 men in Nollywood. So if you are ready, my people, I'm so ready. You are very, very welcome. I'm sorry. The show was a little delayed because I thought my Auntie B was going live. I've told you guys before that whenever Auntie B is going live, I usually don't like to go live at the same time, just because many of our panelists here and a couple of our real fam members, they are also on Obodoyinbo TV, and I don't want them to have divided attention. So I usually like to give that grace so that everybody can catch up with all the shows and have fun. But then I realized Auntie B actually posted a premiere video. It wasn't live. So I'm like, okay, let's do this. So how are you guys doing in Nigeria? How are you doing in UK? How are you doing in Europe? And of course, my Canadian team members and my Canadian friends and panelists, how are you guys doing? I do understand that we and those in Canada, we are going through a lot right now. The Canadians know what I'm talking about. We are passing through a lot right now because of my Uncle Donald Trump policies, okay? So, but anyhow it is, I love you guys in Canada. Canada and Americans, they are like brothers and sisters. So whatever is going on, just be patient. Trust me, it's just 4 years. We're going to be done with all the drama brought about by my uncle in the next 4 years. So what will happen between now and the 4 years, I can't guarantee, but at least I know that we have survived so much together. So definitely you're going to be fine. Okay. The way we're going to do this show today, I will quickly go over what is happening between Senate President Akpabio and Gistlover. And then I will give you the backstory, how this battle has all of a sudden become severe one between Senator Akpabio and Gistlover. I was cracking a joke in our backstage. I said, there are a couple of people I pray I don't have problems with. That is me, me just speaking for myself. So there are people I pray and hope that no matter what, I will never ever have problem with them. And these folks on the top of that list is Gistlover. I don't pray that I have any reason whatsoever to have problem with Gistlover and then getting dragged by Gistlover. I also don't pray that I have problem with verydarkman. These are two people who really have your time. These two, oh my God, it's like they eat troublemaking for breakfast and they drink trouble for lunch. If you ever have to deal with these two, man, you have to go beg God. You need to go and buy red oil, palm oil, and begin pour the palm oil for their head so that whatever is going on, they will not have time for you. So, since the Nigerian feminists have all of a sudden lost their voice, yes, I'm going to say it anyway. Because of this Natasha issue, it appears that out of the blues, all the feminists, they lost their voices. They can't speak. Whenever a man and a woman are having marital problems, and that problems find its way onto social media, this self-appointed relationship expert and coach, these honorable feminists, they will be on social media analyzing the issue, judging, giving unsolicited opinion, and casting the men. They will call the man out. This man, this kind of man, they are misogynist. I've even lost all the grammars they used to describe men when bad blows happen between them and their wives. And the feminists, we insisted, we had defended the right of women. We want equity. We want women to be treated fairly. And now, a female senator from the Federal Republic of Nigeria, she's being treated like an ordinary woman that has nothing. She has been oppressed, her rights taken away, and all this was happening right in front of our eyes. And yet, these feminists lost their voices. Suddenly, there is nothing to talk about. So I think this is the reason Gistlover stepped into this equation. And Gistlover felt like, you know what? This Senate president, from the look of things, is like, this man will get away with whatever is going on. So I'm going to drag him. I will drag him. And for those of us who are Nigerians, we know the antecedents of Gistlover. Gistlover is a faceless blogger, and Gistlover thrives in, can I say, putting people on blast, bringing out the skeletons they have in their closet. Oh, Gistlover is a professional when it comes to that. And the good thing about Gistlover, like I said yesterday, Gistlover is sometimes 80 to 90% accurate in his or her reportings. But then, because of the nature of what Gistlover usually exposed, I like to put a disclaimer here. And the disclaimer is that everything we're going to talk about on this case as it relates to Gistlover and Senate President Akpabio. They are all speculations. They are unverified information, and we are not restating them like they are true. Because I can tell you this, Gistlover will only post. It is left to whoever Gistlover is dragging to debunk whatever Gistlover said. So anything you hear on this platform today, we are just reading it from Gistlover's post, and they are not true. It is left to you to decide if you want to believe it or not. So, having put that out of the way, let's start from the beginning. We have already covered how this story started, and the point we let off when it comes to Senator Akpabio and Natasha was the response to Senator Natasha report at the IPU. I told you guys yesterday, I even shared the link that you can go and listen to the response. So Senator Natasha took her battle to the IPU, the Interparliamentary Union, which is a branch of the UN, and she lodged her complaint. The president of the IPU responded by saying, "We are going to hear the other side of the story," which to me, that is the right thing to do. Now, I've seen several people on Nigerian media who are calling out Natasha, saying, yes, you see now, you think you can just go there and report, and you think they will not do their own findings, you think they will not listen to the other side of the story. Well, the same story Natasha has been saying was what she stood on. She hasn't changed her story. She said her rights are denied because she submitted a petition on the basis of sexual harassment against the Nigerian Senate. Everything that happens after her allegation was like a layer. They were just like peeling out. We are just like opening from one page to another. So Senator Natasha stayed on business. Now, I tried as much as possible yesterday to clear the air by stating categorically that Senator Natasha's suspension was not because of the sexual harassment allegation, but rather it was due to procedural issues. So, after the president of the IPU has cleared the air by saying, we want to hear the other side of the story, the Nigerian Senate now sends another rep, Kafila, I think her name is Kafila something, to respond. And the only thing the Kafila responded or spoke about was why Natasha was suspended. Now, you can pick your pen and papers and start jotting down points that we're going to be deliberating upon on today's show. So Kafila responded by saying Natasha was suspended because of procedural error, that she was suspended on the basis of gross misconduct. And the gross misconduct they refer to started from when she refused to move to the new seat that were assigned to her. And after that, they also cited that she spoke out of order on multiple occasions, and perhaps the final nail on the coffee of the whole drama, as far as suspension is concerned, was when she refused to stand up during procession. That's all Kafila said. Take note of number 1 point. Kafila did not address the issue of sexual harassment. After that, the Senate has a session whereby they voted on the confidence or if they have confidence in Senator Akpabio's leadership. And they all voted unanimously that they have confidence in Senator Akpabio. The next video I'm going to show you right now, this is the video of Senator Akpabio addressing the vote of confidence from the House. And he used that same opportunity to throw shades on Natasha. I want you to listen to what he's got to say. I think it's just about 4 minutes long. And then we will come and address the issue of why is it that out of 108 senators, if we take, let's remove Natasha from the equation. Among 108 senators left, none of them ever asked Akpabio, now that Natasha has been suspended, in order for us to maintain the integrity of these hollow chambers, let us hear your side of the harassment story. This is where I have an issue. I've said before on this platform that when issue of sexual harassment or rape happens between a man and a woman, I don't side with the man and I won't side with the woman until a thorough investigation has been conducted, and the result of that investigation shows that whoever was accused of the essay was actually guilty. The reason I don't take side when there are any allegation revolving around essay is this. Essay is difficult to prove when it comes to evidence, unless the person that is being assaulted made a conscious decision to record or gather evidence that can actually show when that perpetrator was committing the crime. It is usually their words against one another. And because in this world, we've seen situations whereby men has been wrongly accused of essay in the past. And we've seen situations where men who actually committed essay will deny it. They will spend money, they will do everything to cover it up. So I'm not going to take side. But in the case of this Natasha, what bothers me is that the Senate president till now has never addressed the issue of sexual harassment. Or anytime he make reference to that situation, he's all over the place. He has never called a press conference and say, okay, even though this matter is in the court, let me speak to the Nigerian public, the people we are serving. Let me tell them my side of the story. And if he's going to tell the side of the story, he can either explain it that, okay, I think I remember the day Natasha is talking about. Oh, I remember on that day in August 2023, during my birthday celebration. Yes, I remember I held her hands. But I only held her hand because Natasha is just like a sister. Natasha is married to one of my brother. We are like family. So yes, I held her hand. Just like an uncle, like a father. In my mind, I have no hidden agenda for holding her hand. She's just a lady I'm fond of. You see, then we are talking. Natasha also said a couple of incidences happened in Senator Akpabio's house. And if my memory serves me right, many houses in Nigeria right now, especially the houses built by all these our politicians that are embezzling public fund, allegedly, many of them built smart houses. And one of the prominent features of a smart house are cameras. Smart houses usually have cameras both outside and inside the home. So if Akpabio had come out and said, okay, here's the thing. Yes, we were in my house. I could remember. But there are also cameras all over my house. Let's go and check the CCTV. You see, now we are talking. But all I've seen so far, in case, even if my dear Senator Akpabio, if you get to see this video, like I said, sir, I don't have problem with you. I've seen men who are wrongly accused of sexual harassment, and I've seen men who have committed sexual harassment and tried to cover it up. And like I said, I'm not going to side with Natasha or side with you. We Nigerians, we just want to know the fact. We want to know if the man who is leading the Senate is a credible man, if that man has been lied against, if there are just efforts to pull down this man. But if you are not addressing the issue, and if the senators are not bold enough to say, okay, Mr. Senate President, we have confidence in your leadership, but we have to address the elephant in the room. Natasha has been suspended, but talk about this. If they are not doing that, and if you yourself, you are not speaking about it, it's creating doubts in the minds of Nigerians. So, you not addressing that issue, and nobody there brings it up in the Senate, it doesn't look good, sir. Okay? It doesn't look good. So, rather than addressing the issue once more, here is what Senator Akpabio said. Remember, for those who are just joining, we are moving from after the senators pass vote of confidence in Akpabio leadership. After we have listened to what he has to say, we will now go to why this is becoming a huge battle between Akpabio and Gistlover. Okay, you welcome everybody. If this is the first time you are watching, please subscribe to our channel and give this video thumbs up. All right, so let's get into this story.
That whatever decision we arrive at here is unanimous. And I recall the last decision we took, and which concerned one of our sisters here, the senior Senator Natasha Bochuduaga. I'm also aware that she has, that when she left the chambers, she went to Brakete Radio, and she went to Arise Television, and she distorted the facts. I'm aware further that she has now externalized the matter by attempting to embarrass the Federal Republic of Nigeria by going to give a narrative at the IPU UN event, totally different from what occurred in the Senate. But I want to thank our Right Honorable Member Kafilat, right? So that's her name, Kafilat Okwara, who had to give a press conference in New York to caution the international press not to vilify Nigeria, but to note that the facts presented by her were totally out of tune with what occurred in the Nigerian parliament, and that we have our own internal mechanisms of resolving issues in Nigeria. And outside this parliament, we also have the judiciary, which is even standing before the judiciary. So I don't know why she even here, she has brought a petition and she has not allowed us to even look into it. She went to court, and then she has not allowed the court to look into it. She has gone to the international community, and she may not even allow the international community to look into it. She may decide to run to I don't know where. I don't want to be misquoted, but the reality is that we remain resolute. We are law-abiding. We operate through the rules of the Senate, which is an extension of the powers and privileges given to us by the ground norm, the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We still are open to making sure that we remain in peace, and we left room for her to recognize that what she's doing may even frighten a lot of men in future from even appointing or selecting female deputy governors. You can imagine if somebody like Kamala, the immediate past vice president of the United States, were to go on CNN to say that Biden, the president, sexually assaulted her by shaking her hand or by holding her hand to show her the office of the president, then automatically it means that nobody will pick another woman as vice president. But I have 4 daughters, so I want to plead with politicians, give my 4 children a chance. Do not take the action of one person and punish others. My religion and the Bible are forbidden that the sins of the father will no longer be visited on the children. So please, we still have so confidence in our female folk. In this 10th assembly of the Senate, we have only 4 women, and the 4 of them are all committee chairmen, intentionally, in order to give a voice to women in the parliament. So I thank you for this vote of confidence. I will not take it for granted, and I also have confidence in you and your ability to continue to contribute your quota towards nation building. Let's remain focused on why we are here. These things are distractions and diversionary. May God Almighty bless all of you. May God, using this Ramadan and Lent period, endow you with more wisdom, protect you, protect your families, and then bring more prosperity to our nation through Ijoba Lande. Can we say amen? I thank you.
Hey guys, Toby Mathis here, and question I get all the time is, how do I make my personal assets invest?
Hence, the Senate.
All right. You've listened to Akpabio, and what the Senate President simply said in summary is that, we have our mechanism here to resolve issues. We gave Senator Natasha the opportunity to present her case. She did not even allow us to look into the case. She has moved to IPU. She's flying all over the place and just spreading all this wrong information. The way she behaved, this is why some men will not. I'm sorry for female in Nigeria. It's even going to be more difficult now to have a female vice governor or president. You can imagine if Kamala Harris have said that Joe Biden sexually harassed her. Now, do you think men will give women opportunity again? This is just what I heard. I don't know if you heard differently. You can do me a favor. You can drop your own interpretation in the chat, but this is all I heard. From his statement, he claimed they have their own mechanism for dispute resolution. From what he's saying, he claimed that they gave Senator Natasha the opportunity to present her case. That Senator Natasha did not allow them to address the case, and she took the case to international community. That the way the thing is going right now, Natasha is one bad egg that is going to create bad luck to all Nigerian women. That as time goes on, Nigerian women will not even have the opportunity to become deputy governors or to even have a say. This is what I heard, please. If you are watching, please drop in the comments your own interpretation of Akpabio's speech. He now said, please, I have 4 girls. Don't take it out on my daughters. One woman cannot just spoil everything for everybody. Let me ask you this question. Viewers, can you say that the Senate actually gave Senator Natasha the opportunity to present her case? If you think they gave Natasha the opportunity to present her case, drop 1 in the chat. Please. If you think they did not give her opportunity to present her case, drop a 2 in the chat. Let the voting start now, please. Or do you want me to add this as a poll? Because this is a conversation we have to talk about. I'm even going to share the link now so that we can start diving into this conversation so fast. I don't even get energy to tell story. Nigeria matter don't tire me. I no go lie. So, but let's make this interactive, please. If you think Natasha, according to Akpabio's statement, if you think the House gave Natasha the opportunity to present her case on sexual harassment, drop 1 in the chat. If you think she was denied that opportunity, drop 2 in the chat. Let's go. All right, the votes are coming in. Thank you, everybody, for responding. Yeah, I like this. The link is in the chat if you want to hop in the studio. Classic TV say 2, meaning Natasha was not given the opportunity to present her case. Mr. Dayo 2, thank you. Juliet 2. Hey, Blessing, how you doing? I see you, Mama. Blessing said 2. Grace, my own sister Grace, thank you 2. Okay, AJ said 1, that she was given an opportunity. Ashami, I'm sorry if I can't pronounce the full name, but thank you. Ashami said 2. Luke said 1. All right, Luke and AJ, I need you guys to enter the studio real quick, please. Luke and AJ. Oh my God, these scammers. I don't know. Do you guys in Nigeria receive scam calls like this? Oyenkachi, thank you, Oyenkachi. Oyenkachi also dropped a 2. So, Luke and AJ, please enter the studio real quick. Let us have this conversation because we have to learn. Enter the studio. I'm sharing the link right now. Please, again, everybody, listen to our rule here on Uncle Beno's channel. This channel, we don't chase cloud and we don't troll anybody. We are open to conversation and discussion. If you disagree with any point, you are free to enter the studio. You don't have to show your face on camera. All we needed is just your voice. Use audio. State your point, but please don't curse out anybody, don't insult anybody. You do that, the moderators will remove you. We don't do that here, please. Okay, we like to respect everybody, so it's good for us to deliberate and learn. So the link is there. Please hop in. AJ, come inside, come and give your voice, because I see you are strong about this, my guy. So let us learn. Come and tell me if you think they gave her the opportunity. Shout out to my sister, Sharalugi, Sister Yinka. So from the vote we got going on right now, obviously, majority said she was not given the opportunity to present her case. AJ, you can turn off your camera. Don't worry. You can just click on your camera. It will turn off, and then you can use your audio. I see you, Mr. Dayo. But Mr. Dayo, just hold on for me. Let me hear from the 2 people who said she was given opportunity, okay? AJ, what's up? How are you doing, my brother?
Good evening, Uncle Beno.
Good evening, my brother. How is my sister, my Lekpa sister, the only Vicky?
Very fine, sir.
All right. I hope Vicky is not there, because the way you are, the position you are taking on this matter, women now, may she not go deny you your
She's not here, sir.
Okay. All right. You drop a 1 in the chat. You said she was given the opportunity to present her case. Can you expatiate on that?
Yes. Good evening, everyone. I think let's start by the first day. The first day she knew as a senator that for you to present a petition on the floor of the Nigerian Senate, that petition must be seconded. It's a normal proceeding. She didn't do that. She was given an opportunity to go and still rectify it and come back with it the next day. And the next day, even when she came, the Senate president entered the chambers. She refused to get up with whatever reason best known to her. Still, even after that, she was still given an opportunity to still present her petition. Now she has presented her petition on Kuben. What needs to be done will be done. Investigation and other things will be done. Now she did not even wait for that. She has moved to the court. She still did not wait for the court. She is now in ICPU. So how does she want to get justice? These bodies are three different bodies, and it's not like one is answerable. Nigeria is not answerable to the ICPU. In one way, in no way, they can't have something that will remove the Senate president. So she's supposed to be patient. So we follow up the case with her. But she's here, she's there, she's here. So which case are we going to follow? Is it the one with the Nigerian Senate? Is it the one with the court or the one with ICPU? She has a good case. But the way she's going about it on Kubeno, she might likely not get justice.
Okay.
Her actually not given, but she had the opportunity to present her case. They did not silence her on that aspect.
Okay, wait. Maybe we are not monitoring the same issue. So let me walk it back with you briefly.
Okay, sir.
You said, in your own words, you said she presented the case to the House, and the case was reported as dead on arrival.
No, sir. It was referred to the Ethics and Privileges Committee.
Good. From what you're saying, are you saying she presented the case twice?
Yes. The first day she presented the case, she walked up, submitted it in front, and a senator made an observation.
Okay.
That this petition that she's submitting on the floor of the Nigerian Senate was only signed by her.
Okay.
So that will not stand based on the rules of the Nigerian Senate.
So they return it back.
Yes, and she now got people from her own constituency to co-sign the petition with her.
Okay.
So she brought it back again and submitted it. And it was accepted. Then at that point, it was referred to the Ethics and Privileges Committee to handle the matter.
Then the Ethics and Privileges Committee came back and said the case is dead on arrival.
No, not certain. It's just an assumption. That case has not even been heard. And I think she's the one frustrating the matter because currently she's not even in the country. So this case cannot be.
No, AJ. What we are doing right now is to apply the Nigerian mindset or Nigerian the matter. No, don't
That's
go.
what I'm doing.
No, AJ. Don't go to where she is right now.
No, why am
before she entered where
is the Ethics and Privileges Committee can claim that they cannot handle this issue because she's the complainant is not around.
No, AJ, you are speaking for them right now.
No. I'm speaking for system work. I like us to discuss Nigeria as Nigeria that we know. There's a thin line between ideal and reality, Uncle Ben. These people will claim that she's not on ground and they cannot reach her for further questions.
No, you are speaking for her. You still don't get my point.
Okay, let me get your point.
Let us go by what we observed. Okay?
Okay. Yes.
We submitted the petition.
Yes.
The Ethics and whatever committee. Can you explain to us how the ethics committee arrived at dead on arrival comment? You know, there is a time the dead on arrival comment was part of this conversation.
Yes, but you cannot authoritatively say that came from the committee. It might have come from one or two senators in the House, but not as a committee. It is the same committee that brought about her suspension. And that committee did not explicitly talk about her sexual harassment issue. They only they were given assignment that of an event that happened within the Senate.
Wait, AJ, I quite understand what you're saying, but you see, the area I'm having issue right now is that, you know, in Nigeria, we like to look at an issue from beginning to the end and make a conclusion just like that. We don't like taking that issue apart and analyze every aspect of that issue from when it started to where we are. We don't like doing it. That is why we have a lot of problems in Nigeria. The main reason we have all this catastrophe going on is because nobody is stepping up to address the sexual harassment issue. That's why Senator Natasha is spiraling out of control. Please, people in the chat, let me know if you are getting what me and AJ we are dragging now. My stand is this.
Uncle Ben, I am with you on this stand. You understand? I, for one, personally, I am in full support of Senator Natasha. I have a problem with the way she went about it. You see, if you want to eat with the devil, you need a long spoon.
Okay.
But if you eat with a short spoon and you allow the devil have a grip on you, then it will be difficult for you to set yourself free. You have a good case. She went there and went to give them a reason to change the matter to another subject matter. Entirely, nobody is even talking about the sexual harassment. And that is what the Senate is using as its defense. Even when she went there, they will tell you the response is the sexual case is still before the committee, but the issue that she's suspended for it has nothing to do with the sexual issue. And she should have just stood her ground. If I were Natasha, I would have just apologized for breaking the Senate rule, but I will still stand firm on the sexual harassment issue. So if you apologize on that aspect, that one will not longer be an issue used against you. So Nigeria, everybody's focus will now come back. Okay, she has apologized for breaking the rules. Let's go back to the main business of the day, the genesis of this issue, which is sexual harassment.
Okay, let me just ask you this one question before I move to Luke.
Okay, sir.
Now, are you saying because she spiral out of control, she go to IPU, she's on media, she's everywhere? Are you saying the Senate now have a very good reason not to address the sexual harassment allegation with Akpabio?
Now, sir, my point here is this. She should focus on one place. And when you jump from point A without concluding to B, without concluding A, you go to B, and without concluding in B, you go to C, you might not get justice. If she wants to face the Senate Ethics Committee, let her face them and give us the Nigerians updates. Let us follow it and conclude the matter there. But if you go to one, in Nigeria, they have this common saying, sir, that once a matter is before the court of law, that no any other people, no any other body can preside over that matter. So you see how the issue has been complicated. If she wants to come back and face the court, she let us face the court, and we'll all be with her there. But if you want to side her on Kubeno, let me ask you, where will you stand with her? Is it with the ethics committee, or you stand with her in court, or you stand with her where she is? Where would you stand? You can't choose a side. So let her choose her battle wisely. Then we can now support her based on her line of battle that she has chosen.
All right, good.
But
now,
so long as she's no, Nowhere for now.
I'm on board, Mr. Dio. So AJ, now let me ask this, because I see where you are coming from. I absolutely see your point. But if I should ask you now, do you think this battle, this quest to get to the bottom of this matter, do you think it is about Natasha or is about Nigerian women generally?
As the case is now, it is about Natasha. But if she gets victory, the victory will rub on the Nigerian women. But it's solely about her. Because unfortunately, Uncle Beno.
Yes, go ahead, my brother. Hello, AJ.
Yes, unfortunately for us, the Nigerian women are not with her. We have not seen that solidarity from the Nigerian women. So I can't authoritatively conclude that it's about Nigerian women.
Okay, now I get your point. I see where you're coming from now, my brother. So I see why you and I were having that back and forth. To me, as far as I'm concerned, this matter is not about justice for Natasha. Let me just make that clear. And like I've always said on this platform, this is just my personal opinion. It's not everybody who are watching's opinion. It's just my own. As far as I'm concerned, this matter is not about Natasha. It is about Nigerian women generally. Young,
that's how it should be, Uncle Beno. But that is not the reality on ground. We are in this country together, and the women are not speaking.
No, AJ, you see,
the women are not standing with her.
Just hold on, my brother.
It's supposed to be about the Nigerian women, and the Nigerian women.
Oh, AJ network is going in and out. Okay, AJ, let me move to other people. We will come back. But let me just quickly say this. I live in America. Okay, I live in America. There is this common saying in America. If you come to America today as an African, you will definitely hear these rhetorics. The Black Americans will tell you, they will tell you to your face, they will tell you online, they will tell you at any given opportunity. They will say, the privileges that you are enjoying as an African who migrated to United States, they will say the privileges you are enjoying, that their forefathers fought for it. It's so common in America. Now, if we even move beyond the Black American struggles, all the things we enjoy in America, the way America is being praised and America is being described as the best country in the world today, is because there are laws, there are rules that guides everybody in America. How do they arrive at these laws? It's because something happened to somebody one time. Just one individual. Something happened to that individual. They drag the case. The majority comes together and say, no, what is happening to this individual can happen to anybody's tomorrow. So we have to get to the bottom of this. Then the lawmakers will now make a law to ensure that that situation does not happen to anyone else. So that is why I said, for me, Natasha is just a vessel. Akpabio is just the man that God wanted to use as an example. May God not let us be a scapegoat. We have this issue in Nigeria. It's spreading all over the place. It's just like the last issue we discussed on this show. A lot of women in Nigeria are being harassed every day. They are being abused. They are maltreated. And we take it for granted. The way we are raised in Nigeria, the way we were nurtured to feel like men is in control, which is good. If I want to be Nigeria, I would say it's okay. But the way the life is going now, if we want to compete with the rest of the world, if we want to be seen as human who respect individuals' rights, we have to start making right moves. So this case is not about Natasha. God just wanted to put an end to it. That is why God allowed this to happen to a woman who money is not her problem. Education is not her problem. She is married. She is okay. She get money. Her husband, I even heard that the husband is a billionaire. So in other words, If this treatment can be meted to her, even with all she is, then what becomes the fate of the ordinary Nigerian women? So that is why I see where you are going, my brother. From AJ point of view, the justice should be for Natasha. But from my point of view, the justice is for the entire Nigerian society, mostly women. The justice, the battle is not just for Natasha's, it's not just for Natasha, it's for every woman. That's the way I see it. So, and like I said, I'm not saying Akpabio is guilty or maybe Natasha is lying, but we need to get to the bottom of this matter. They can't just sweep it under the carpet. And that is why Gistlover is part of today's show, because Gistlover is taking it upon himself now to literally drag the blockers of the Senate president. Okay, so okay, Luke, you can come back. I see you just left now. Maybe your network. Mr. Dayo, do you want to say anything about this first?
Yes, sir. I actually wanted to comment on what my brother was saying. I think Brother AJ was like, I think he got pissed by what Natasha is doing as per in their own defense. You know, the thing that was trying to like get across was that Natasha was not following all her moves thoroughly. But then at the same time, I want him to really consider one thing first and foremost. Of all the things that we are saying so far, the genesis of the matter is what really matters most. Let me explain. Yeah. Before the issue of seat ever came up in the Senate, that really spearheaded all this conversation, there has been a case of sexual harassment, which Senate president, because maybe he could not have his way, allegedly he could not have his way with her, he has been doing things in the background to victimize the poor woman. So the issue of the seat was the climax of it. She couldn't take it. She now burst out over it. Now, when she now posted that over the matter, now the thing now become open to the people. What was really going on? That's when she now mentioned the issue of sexual harassment, which the thing happened last year, December, according to her. But she just brought it out after the issue of the seat or no seat issue. Now, from there, automatically, the Senate president knows that this is a war. And you know, as a man, he has been through all these bad blows before. But Natasha may not be experienced in all this power play. That's why she could not really know where to put her feet in the matter. That's why she kept, the very first move that she made was to confront him openly on the floor of the house. That one did not work. He now went to prepare a petition against him. Even that one too did not work, because the language in the Senate is telling her that she should drop the matter and she should stand alone.
Yeah.
But so that was why nobody could sign the petition for her. Even when she was making a case, none of the women or none of the other men in the house could stand for her, simply because they know that if they should stand with Natasha on this ground, they become automatic enemy with the man of the house, and then it may not be a second chance of coming back again in their next election.
No problem.
So everybody's playing safe.
Yeah.
So what my brother AJ should kind of realize is that Natasha is a woman, and it is only when something happens to you that you know how you behave. You cannot just somebody behaving under an influence of a matter that's happened to them when you are not in their shoes. If that happened to you, then you could be able to, okay, this is what I would have done. But as it is now, my brother, Natasha has not done anything wrong. She was only behaving naturally, as far as I am concerned, because she could see that every move she makes, she was being blocked. That's why she took it outside. Taking it outside, IPU may not have direct control over our parliament, but she's passing a statement. See, ordinary dent alone on your stain, ordinary oil staining your wife is enough to rubbish you. That narrative is out there already. Now, what Akpabio is trying to do now is try to change the narrative, which to me is not going to work. It's not going to work.
Thank you. We also have Luke in the building. Luke also said that Natasha was given the opportunity to present her case, because that is where we are starting from now. Luke, can you explain that to us? How exactly was Natasha given the opportunity to present her case, and they listened to the case in the house before the whole thing went global? So the floor is yours, Luke.
Good evening, boss. Good evening, boss Beno. Everybody, good evening.
Good evening, bro.
Okay. First of all, I would like to say, to me, I'm not against Akpabio. I'm not against Natasha. They are trying
Right.
to, they are trying to fight for what they believe is right. Akpabio is trying to say he didn't do it. Natasha is trying to prove a point to the world. Uh, Nigeria political system is BS. Uh, I will say it over again. What Akpabio said today, this life, uh,
Mhm.
I noted I've seen that I've said that before here. I said the highest position that a lady can go in Nigeria in politics is maybe a minister or a senator. I said that before he said this. Nigerian political system does not support Nigerians, and I know that's what Natasha is trying to fight for through that this sexual harassment stuff. You know, when this really happened, actually, after everything, uh, the ethics committee, they called her. All what AG said, I agree with him 100%. All what AG said, they called her, but that's Senator Emma when the chairman of that committee,
Mhm.
ethics and privilege committee, but she didn't show up. They called her to speak up, to come and give her speech on what really happened, but she didn't show up. She went to court, she went to IPU. To me, what she's trying to do, she's trying to defame Akpabio, because since since the court have not proven anything wrong about Akpabio, to me, I would say he didn't do anything wrong to her. He didn't do anything bad. It's when something has been proven and everybody know that this thing is wrong. And again, why I would say I won't support Akpabio is that Akpabio is supposed to step down. When this case is being spoken around everywhere, is supposed to step down and let the deputy state president take over. But the APC are in power, so Tinubu has not spoken anything. He's still there trying to show the world, to show the women that is the one in charge. They called Natasha to come and present her case, but she didn't come. And when she even brought that petition, the letter it was signed by her. They asked her to go and resign it. She went to her constituency to go and sign, tell people to sign for her, that kind of stuff. A senator is supposed to sign for you. Somebody in the house is supposed to to
To
to
sign.
to
Yeah.
sign to say you on your petition, not your constituent. I show that she's the only one standing there in the house. On what AJ
Okay.
said that on what AJ said that she's crying for herself, she's fighting for herself. To me, that's true, because you can't tell me that she's fighting for the Nigerian women at large, and Nigerian women are not doing anything about it. They can't. If they won't say anything, they won't hear their voice. It's people on top, those women on top, those King Gigbe on top, those women in House of Rep. They are the ones that are supposed to speak for her, supposed to join her to speak. But what we are seeing now, they are not speaking for her. They are against her. Even if they are speaking for her secretly, they are hiding themselves. Because why? They want to benefit something from the APC government. Everybody's afraid.
Okay.
So me, they gave her a floor to come and say what she wants to say. But that day, when they were meeting, she didn't appear. She didn't come. So even
Okay.
Senator Maswen said it, that she's not here today. We called her to come and present her case, but she's not here today. So that's what I see. They gave her a floor to present her case, but she didn't show up. That is her.
All right. Thank you, Luke. At least, you see, this is why I like everybody to, I like to give people opportunity to express themselves so that we will know where each person is coming from. Now, the one thing that perhaps that seems shocking to me, and I don't know if any other person caught it. Why is it that nobody is questioning Akpabio's stance in all this? It's all Natasha, Natasha, Natasha. This is what I mean. Oh. Natasha submitted petition. The petition was given to the ethics committee. The ethics committee invited Natasha, right? That is what you're saying, Luke, right?
Yes, sir.
And Natasha did not show up. Where did it state? Do you have any record of the committee ever inviting Akpabio at the same time when they were inviting Natasha?
That's what I'm trying to say, boss. You see, Natasha is the one presenting a case to them, a petition, not Akpabio. They invited her. Akpabio did not present anything to them, so it didn't show up. And secondly, you see, Akpabio is a very, even though we all know APC government, we all know that Akpabio is a very summer man, trickish man, very corny man, a very political stuff like that. Akpabio, the government will not rubbish your name on Akpabio. Maybe to me, they are trying to hide him. That's it. They are trying to protect him. To get from the government. That's why I said. That's why I said Nigerian political system is BS. That's the truth. I can't shy from that stuff. That's the truth.
All right. Thank you for at least saying that. Because anyhow you look at this case, I don't know why everybody is avoiding calling Akpabio to answer to this allegation. That is what baffles me. Nobody. You say it's politics?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They are trying to for their pockets.
So if they are playing politics, and Natasha already seen where they are moving to, how come everybody is now saying, hey, why don't she behave well? Why don't she do this one? Why don't she move that way? I don't get it. That's the part I don't understand.
There's a saying that if you can't beat them, you join them. But me, if you can't,
she refused to join them.
If you can't beat them, you join. You form your own group. So I believe in that Senate, she can't form her own group because she's PDP. She's the only one there speaking for herself. She can't form her own group. People are there, not there for their own self-interest. If they try to meet her to form her own group, then the government, they won't get any benefit from the government. There are women there who can really stand for her and support her, but somehow they are shut up. They can't say anything. You see when King Ibe was trying to say something about Wike 2023, Wike shut her up. Now King Ibe just silent like that. You see, these things happen. These things happen because people are afraid. People are scared of who is in power. That's just it. People are scared of who is in power. And I applaud Natasha for what she's doing. She's trying to fight for herself, Nigerian women. But to me, she can't do it the way she's doing it. Just have
how do you think she will do it?
Just have to trust God because you can't beat them. You can't beat
we just have to trust God.
Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. You can't beat them. That's the truth. You can't beat who's in power.
Okay.
God to fight for you. That's the truth.
Okay, thank you very, very much, my guy, Luke. I like the way you just state the fact and what the reality is about Nigeria case. You see, for me, I'm sorry, I don't remove my hand for Nigeria matter a very, very long time. I still told my ladies where we had meeting today that, look, I'm doing everything to even do Nigerian program. I don't get tired. Nigeria things get as e be, and what did they pay me pass be say the way we move in Nigeria is like we know who the enemies are, but we just accept that, hey, there is nothing we can do about it. There is nothing we can do about it. But let me say this. I am so impressed with what Martin Luther King Jr. achieved with the no violence protest he spearheaded. You know why? Powerful men, strong men, men who feel that they are in charge, they are in control. If you go against them, violence for violence, you will lose because they have state apparatus. But when you stick to your own principle, they can't force your hand. Here is what I mean. Luke said just now that in Nigeria, you can't win them, you can't defeat them, you can't do this, which is true. But how about you speak the truth? You are not fighting them, but you just speak the truth. Or you take a stand. It's just like in our elections. Shebi APC don't they now? Everybody don't they suffer for Nigeria? They don't they lament, especially the poor masses. They don't they cry since, hey, oh God. When 2028 comes or 2027, whenever they are having the next election now, the same Suraju, the same Tuji that these people will send to come and bribe you guys with 2,000, 5,000 naira, they are still the same people that will come around. And when they come, the easiest way for you to spit on their face is to say, you know what, even if you give me 10,000 naira, I am not voting for your person. And I won't take your money. Now, waiting, they scare politicians pass be that. But when politicians know that, even though you make noise, by the time they give you 2,000, 3,000, you will keep your mouth shut. They will continue to do what they are doing. I know it sounds as if it is unrelated to this Natasha case, but I just wanted to sound that off from what Luke said, that these people, they are so strong. You can't fight against them. You can't do anything against them. Now, one woman, just one woman, choose to say, no, I won't succumb to this treatment. No, I won't buy down to this intimidation. Guess you what? That one woman now becomes the problem to a lot of Nigerians. I've seen many people criticizing her, dragging her up and down. Who is she? She did not follow the procedure. Even people who never chop. I saw them online. Dragging her. What is she going to do? You as a woman, you are supposed to calm down. When they are talking, you are supposed to pop low. And yet, you people that are criticizing her, you know the system in which you operate. You see, in Nigeria, we are not used to people who said no. It's everywhere. Even right here in America. If you find yourself in the midst of other Nigerians, who want hate me, make it hate me, or I will say my mind. Now only one time person they die. If you find yourself in the midst of Nigerians, they still want you to conform to some unethical practices. If you dare stand out, say, no, I'm not going to do this thing this way. I will rather do it the right way. You will become the enemy. Everybody will single you out. You will become enemy. You are.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
See, let me quickly say something about what you said and what that my brother said. It is not a new thing, but no matter how long bad has been going on, one day when good rises, it will catch up with it.
Okay.
We know Nigerian system. We know it from day one. Even before all of them in this present 10th assembly were like elected, they knew that they are coming into a system that is corrupt and that is rigged against women. I'm not afraid to say that. They knew, because even in their statements, they were making it to sound as if women are second-class citizens. Even from Akpabio's statement in his own narrative, it was making it to sound as if when he was talking about Joe Biden and this Kamala Harris, trying to use that as an example, that men do not get to choose women as if it is a prerogative of a man to choose woman to do anything.
It's a favor. It's a
to
favor.
me, that's a view, and that is not good. That's number one. Number two, the system is corrupt, but even all over the world, we had their system corrupted before. Even in America, you may mention of Martin Luther King. If Martin Luther King did not stand up as, oh, this thing is corrupt, I cannot win, will America be what it is today?
Imagine.
Now, all of a sudden, now we are seeing people now saying, no, this is wrong. Yes, they may not have the well with that, they may not have the clout to get justice. It's not about justice now. It's about pointing out what is good and what is bad. And then before you know it, once truth begins to rise, no life can stop it. This may be the beginning of a revolution that may turn Nigeria into a better country. We never know.
Yeah.
This may be the beginning of something that will now make people to start doing the right thing. Many people that are condemning Natasha today, that are saying, no, she knows she cannot fight, she cannot win this battle, she's a woman, she's supposed to, they are suffering the same fate. In the background, they are suffering the same thing, the same punishment that every other person is facing in Nigeria is what they're facing too.
Yeah.
Now, somebody is bold enough to rise up and say, no, this is not right. Let's do the right thing. Even the people that she was standing for, they were still against her and made those women in the house. How many women has come openly to say, Natasha, we are with you? None. Not even from her party, not even from the women in the house. And they know that this thing that she's fighting for is the truth. It happens to almost all of them. Of course, many of them will choose to just keep quiet.
Yeah. That's what.
No
That's
woman,
what.
I can say 95% of women out there now, at least they will have experienced harassment in one way or the other once or twice in their life. If I lie, let somebody say so. They will have experienced a form of harassment one way or the other in their life while growing up or even while married now. This is something that happens everywhere. But until we do it, I think about 2 weeks, about 3 weeks ago, we were doing a show, and then you were saying that in America, if you just talk to the woman or you just ask for the woman's number, that they may think that you are like making a pass at them, then it may be stamped as an harassment. But up to now in Nigeria, we are still doing it. Even if you are walking on the street and you are looking so beautiful, one useless guy can just come and pull you by there and say, find there, come here now. Where are you going?
You have committed a crime by being beautiful, in case you don't know.
That's where it is, sir. Yeah, but here in Nigeria, it's a normal way of life. Now, what am I saying is that all these things have got to stop. At one point, something must start it. Now, we have somebody that is speaking against it. The reason why most people hate this very dark man was that he stood alone, calling himself Mr. Integrity, that he wants to stop a lot of things. That's why many people hate him. But notwithstanding, he's still making some few points. He's still making some new things that people are not. So this thing is really possible. If only we have about 10 or 20 of him doing the same thing in this country, I bet you things will change for the better.
Yeah.
That's just by the way. But for this Natasha case, anybody that says that Natasha is not doing the right thing, they're just being misogynist, nothing more.
Anyway.
And secondly,
yes.
And secondly, even as it is now, the battle has just started. It has not ended. And I believe this is going to come to a reasonable conclusion that at the end of the day, truth will surely prevail.
Absolutely. You see, the thing is, we don't understand how revolution works in Nigeria. Revolution always starts with one person saying no to the power that being. That's just it. But we are not there yet. That's why the thing they tire me, say, we go school where we're in Nigeria. We are well read. But unfortunately, we have too many educated illiterates parading themselves in Nigeria. It's so unfortunate. We don't understand how the system works. Nobody will give you anything unless you claim it. Even the Bible says the violence take it by force. Let me tell you something right now. The Senate, I've watched a couple of their sessions after all this Natasha saga. The Senate may try to make Natasha look like a troublesome woman, a woman who just want to drag them, who want to stain the integrity of the Senate. But deep down, many of those people in the Senate, they know that Natasha earns their respect. I'm telling you, there are many men in that Senate that are acting like sissy. They are acting like a pussy. What Natasha is doing, many of them can't. Go and watch them during their plenary session now. I thought you guys saw the video of that guy, Tony, who was challenging Akpabio and saying, if you want to suspend me, this is too much. It's happening gradually. They know that what Natasha has the ball to do, they can't. And the reason they can't do it is because this is not statistical data. It's not as maybe I have an empirical data to back up this claim that I want to state right now. But I can tell you, 70% of those people in that Senate, they did not get there on merit. They've got there either through their godfather or through election rigging or one thing or the other. And guess you what? They want to stay there. And if they have to stay there, they have to join the Boy Scout gang. They have to be part of the cartel. They must fall in line. And these are some of the things that worries me. The way APC is going in Nigeria, very soon, Nigeria will have just one party system, which looks more or less like what we have now. If you speak up, you are out. If you don't join the bandwagon, you are out. And that is what is playing out with this Natasha's case. So let's now look at why is this a battle between Gistlover and Akpabio. And that is why I have what I have on my screen right now. I want you to look at this video on the screen. Let me even make it somehow bigger. Whether on official and well. Which of this template can actually do what I want to do now? Okay, maybe this will do justice to it. Now, look at the screen. This is what's happening when Natasha matter happened. Imagine the National Association of Nigerian Students. They joined the protest to support the Senate president.
Uncle Ben, those are just trying to look for favor, for maybe they can give them something out of this whole issue. See, now when I saw this, the thing that came to my mind was that forget about these people. You know, they have been trying to ask for higher budget for the schools in Nigeria, for this education in Nigeria, but nobody's listening. This is just politics. They are just trying to do this, not because they know it's the right move, but because they are seeking for the Senate to at least increase the budget for Nigerian universities. So to me, this is politics, nothing more.
This is what, sir?
This is politics. This is politics, nothing more.
Mr. Dio, yes, I
sir.
see what you're saying. But this right here is major part of the problem we have in Nigeria. What is the correlation between sexual harassment case against a sitting Senate president and the Association of Nigerian Students marching out to say we support Akpabio? You just make it make sense, sir.
The truth is this, sir. This is not the general representation of Nigerian students. I must say this to you, sir.
Oh,
this is of Nigerian students. What I think is happening here, just remember that at the same time in Abuja there, when this matter was going on, people came out to support Natasha. There's some people who came out to protest for Akpabio. So this is politics. I can bet you this particular set of people that brand themselves as Nigerian Association of NANS, they are not representing the interest of their brand. This is just policy. They are just using this. Maybe they've given them some money. Anything goes here over here.
Mr. Dayo, you are trying to explain to us why we are looking at this on the screen now. But what I want you to speak on now is this a condemnable act or not? Does this really make sense at all? Fine, they are not the full representation of Nigerian students, but they are representing Nigerian students. It is nonsense.
It has nothing to do with them. This does not make sense. This does not make sense at all. There's no correlation at all. There's no correlation. That is the reason why you must know that it is a setup.
Okay. So somebody sponsored them, right?
Somebody sponsored them. Exactly my point. Because there's not sexual harassment in the Senate got to do with Nigerian students. Nothing.
Now
we are not talking about against the school or maybe strike action. So what has not got to do with it? Nothing.
Now, thank you, sir. Now you made it clear. And this is why I said earlier that we have a bunch of educated illiterates in Nigeria. You see what hunger can cause? Weaponized poverty. You see what it cause? We're talking about sexual harassment and all the, see that they did it sooner. You see? That is what happened. Because this same set of senators and lawmakers and their governors and executives, they don't starve this boy, papa and mama, to the point that there is no money to raise them right. They are fending for themselves. So every dime, every kobo goes a long way. And you know what's even more funnier? These people you are seeing now representing Nigerian students where they carry banner up and down. So now just about 5 or 10 of them are the one that will collect the biggest money there. The rest of them, they will just get maybe 1,000 or 2,000 naira to do this mess. And we are talking about their future. You see, that's why I say it diverts me. I know they try make I run away from Nigeria content. It's annoying, it's disgraceful. We're talking about sexual harassment. These mumu people where hunger don't kill. See them now. What does it take for them to say, no, I am not going to collect your 2,000 or 5,000 and stand in the sun and say, I support Akpabio. Support Akpabio for what? Has Akpabio defended himself? Even if he's innocent, has he defended himself that, okay, Natasha, bring it on. I'm a man with a very clean record. I can account and take responsibility for whatever has my name in it. Bring it on. The man is simply running away from it. Man, let's just go to Gistlover. This thing, they annoy me, I swear. Anyway, thank you if you are just joining. So, what you're seeing on the screen right now, this is the introduction of Gistlover into all these gas bills. So Gistlover has been minding his business, so whether his or her, I don't even know. Gistlover has been minding his or her business. So in fact, let me break this segment out so that I can post it separately. It's just that my brother AJ and Luke, shout out to both of them. They just make me enter this argument small. All right, let me put this short break and then we go into this Gistlover saga.
Welcome to the African Podcast, your go-to destination for infotainment, trending updates, and thought-provoking social commentary. Be sure to subscribe to our channel, hit that thumbs up button, and get ready to join the conversation.
All right. Welcome back. So, how did this situation become a fight between Gistlover and Senate President Akpabio? So Gistlover was minding his or her business, jeje. The whole Natasha saga was ongoing and Gistlover wasn't involved in any way at all. Until they started bribing people and instigate them to come out and protest against Natasha. And that is when Gistlover feels like, you know what? This BS has been going on for too long. I have to step in. This is absolute nonsense. That's why Gistlover say, okay, let me show people why I'm going to drag this man blockers. And then Gistlover post this first shot here. And on the post, Gistlover said, let me read in his voice. So Hey, make they no talk say now Uncle Ben no talk am. This is coming from Gistlover's Instagram page. Gistlover said, wait, okay. He said, hello, Twetwe. That's how I usually start anyway. Hello, Twetwe. Una no say I no put mouth for this matter since because I feel they don't carry am go court and then go help them set one. But as this is going, this one don't they get undertone of bully. Shebi una they see Ominiku Akpabio now. For those who don't understand Yoruba, Ominiku means water bele, habibele water. So see Ominiku Akpabio now. If I start, Ingo begin cry, say him wife land for hospital. You see, this one, I go kuku break all the table. The secret between una Senate president and him wife, how deadly the wife is, how them take key the girl, we get belle for their son, how he laundered and diverted a lot of government funds, worth billions of naira with receipt. When be say na woman you want take the open eyes now, you need okay, your new number go soon fly. This time around, Akpepani, she olori buruku febani. I know it sounds crazy as I'm reading it in Yoruba, but the bottom line is that Gistlover said because of the way they are going about harassing Senator Natasha, sponsoring protests, instigating people to attack Natasha's personality. Gistlover said he or she is going to step into the matter, and that when he steps into the matter, he is going to be revealing all the secrets of the Senate president with receipt. And like play, Gistlover went to work. So Gistlover started posting and sharing stuff about the case from that point henceforth. And even though Gistlover claimed he wasn't following what is going on, he started sharing video. This is one of the video.
At no time did I ever attempt any sexual harassment on the said distinguished Senator Akpabio and or any other woman for that matter. I and my siblings were raised very well by my late single mother. She died in year 2000 through very difficult times, and I therefore have the highest regards for women. Even at demise, I still cry till today.
Okay.
I also wish to state that I also have.
Okay, you have all seen that video. Then here comes this one here. Those are anti and pro Akpabio and Natasha, shared by Gistlover. Now, after Gistlover also went ahead and shared this one, remember I spoke about this one yesterday, where they are sharing keys. And this is where I was asking yesterday that you guys should explain to me the difference between these two types of kisses. Natasha and her husband at the top, and then Akpabio and his wife at the bottom. Which kind of drama we never see for Nigeria finish. Anyway, Gistlover shared this one. It was still all good and fun. And then Gistlover was following until
I come with a heavy heart from Nigeria. But first, I'd like to apologize to Honorable Kafila Obara. I am not here to bring shame to our country. I'm here to seek help for the women of Nigeria.
So until this happened, and then they turned it around and started making a mockery of the whole thing, and a lot of people were calling Natasha out, call her all kinds of names. And that is when Gistlover now got angry and then share this post here. On this post, I read this one yesterday. This is where allegedly Gistlover claimed that Senator Akpabio and his wife, they actually did not conceive their son the conventional way, that they use surrogacy and all other stuff. Now, that is left for them to be debunk or to accept that it is true. But what Gistlover started sharing about Akpabio, they are very, very not pleasant, honestly speaking. So you can go to Gistlover's page and read up all this. I don't want wahala, so I don't want to repeat what Gistlover is saying because it's so scary. All right. Gistlover spoke about a lady who got pregnant for Akpabio when he was governor and was stabbed to pie. Isn't that scary? Eh? He spoke about so many things. Go to his page and read. The more I read about it, the scarier it gets to me, honestly speaking. He also said at the time Akpabio was facing petition in the UK over 205 billion stolen during his time as Akwa Ibom governor and Niger Delta minister. He said a lot of things, and then he went ahead and shared this one here depicting Akpabio as a, how do I even describe this image now? But what caught my attention on this one was the image of the woman that was tied and hanged. I don't know who this woman represents, but this is the caption that Gistlover added to it. Gistlover said, hello to GBL Nation. We never start Akpabio don't run turn off comment session. I actually verified that the comment section is off. I don't see some cut and join manage control here and there too. Let's all follow the backup page. So he has a backup page because definitely they are going to shut down this particular page from him. So he went on and started the narration that let the rough fight start. This fight is beyond waiting una dey see self. My DM is full with this man atrocities. Everybody hiding their head so he doesn't hide them. Just one man doing all of this. I'm so livid. Natasha case, because Natasha case brought out this man Yash. The wife self was a woman, for that matter, is about to be dirty. And as usual, come for my page 1,000 times and I will rise 1 million times. So after Gistlover shared this one, somebody now started paying students at the University of Calabar to report Gistlover's page. And Gistlover now shared this picture here with image and claimed that this is the guy who was paying people at Unical. The guy in white, that is the one that works for Akpabio, who is paying people at Unical, allegedly, to report his page. And he said this guy is one of Akpabio's henchmen, and he happens to be a senator too. Are you people getting what I'm seeing here? Are you suspecting what I'm suspecting? So meaning that the dude right here is right in the Senate serving his boss. Okay. So he went ahead and called out this guy. What's his name again? Let me see if I can see his name. Yeah, Senator Asuko Ekpeyong. Now, all these are allegedly. I don't know if it is true or not. But we are just saying all this for you to know that the battle between Natasha and Akpabio has taken a new dimension. They has taken a new dimension. But again, like I said, everything Gistlover post or share, you have to take it with a pinch of salt at times. All right? Because there will be no evidence. There was one time Gistlover shared the list of how many 40-something people or even close to 100 people that he said they were gay in Nigeria. We have not seen concrete evidence to back that up. All we got are speculation. But notwithstanding, because Gistlover is fighting for Natasha, I guess Gistlover is trying to throw out as much or as many information as possible. Anything detrimental to Akpabio. So that's why I said the fight is taking a new dimension. And one thing I know about Nigerians, you see, may God forgive us. We are not coward. I'm not calling us coward. But if Nigerians have issue with anybody at all, so far the person is a powerful man, they will keep whatever they have, any evidence they have on that powerful person, they will keep it to themselves. Then the day that powerful person will have issue with one person, and that person has the balls to call them out, they go forward all the evidence when they get to that person. They will equip the person with the information to drag the person they have problems with. And one person that does that very well is Verydarkman. Once Verydarkman called out somebody that has offended a couple of Nigerians, the next thing you see is that Verydarkman will do more content with evidences. Have you ever asked yourself, where is the evidence coming from? People send it to them. So Gistlover went further and shared this post here. To be honest with you, I don't know anything about anybody called Ibanga. Ibanga, I don't know. But Gistlover shared this, and then I read through it, and in a nutshell, Gistlover was telling the story of how Akpabio rise to become who he is today. So in this story that Gistlover shared here, Gistlover told the story of a boy who is more or less like an orphan who lost his dad at a very earlier age. And then this Imbagad father was the one who raised Akpabio with the other children. Then this Ibanga was the one who was really doing well. Akpabio went to school. He studied at the University of Calabar, and then he studied law anyway. So Akpabio came to Lagos and he started doing charge and bail according to Gistlover. So I know CC and some other people, they've been to this page. They don't read all this story. I'm just telling the story to those who were not following. So the story goes that once upon a time, a child was born in Ukana Ikot in Pene, ACNDM local government area, Akwa Ibom State. His name is Godswill Akpabio. He was born on December 9, 1962. Although there were speculations surrounding his birth, as family members said he doesn't belong to their brother because, according to them, his supposed father died long before he was born. But the mother claimed the father impregnated her before death. So Godswill and his brothers were raised by one of their uncle, who is also Mbaga's father. Story done the plenty. So growing up for the boy was not rosy, as the mother, being a single mother, tried all she could to see that the kids turns out well. And you heard Godswill Akpabio himself saying it there that he was raised by a single mother. I played the video a short while ago. All right. So Godswill Akpabio later pursued a bachelor degree in law. Do they have a bachelor degree? I thought they get is it LLB? Sister Marriott, is it not LLB they used to have in law? Anyway, so according to Gistlover, Akpabio later pursued a degree in law from the University of Calabar. He later moved to Lagos to practice as a struggling lawyer. Back in Lagos, life was not rosy for him at all. He later got married to one Enugu lady named Inoma, who later changed her name to Ekaete. Wow. I've never heard this one before. Please, dear women, is it possible for you to change your name to your husband's tribe? Anyway, the story continues that she changed her name to Ekaite because of marriage purposes, and they began life. He worked in a lot of firm, but was still pretty much struggling with his wife. By this time, Mbaga, who is his cousin, was already into politics and was doing well. So he kept in touch with him, always telling him if any opportunity arises, he is interested too. Not long after, Mbaga was to be made commissioner, but he wanted something better, so he chose to fix someone there. He couldn't think of any other smart man. His cousin, Godwin Akpabio, that was okay. He couldn't think of any other smart man except for his cousin, Godwin Akpabio. That was how he told Godwin to forward his CV, and the rest is history. He was broke. That is Akpabio. Wait the rest of the story. He was broke that he could barely afford proper transportation. Mbaga brought in Akpabio from Lagos on a night bus for the swearing in. That was how the charge and bail Lagos lawyer sojourned into politics and decided to turn himself to a man god and bite all the hand that fed him. Akpabio became commissioner in Victor Attah's administration for 8 years. During these 8 years, he was also during these 8 years, he has done a lot of unthinkable things, from buying anyone in his way to forming some terror group. Unoma, who is his wife, is a strong backbone to him as he tours all DBR places every day of the week. She keeps fortifying. Now, those DBR places simply means juju place. All right. So this is the background story to Akpabio that was shared by Gistlover. Then Gistlover continues the story where he says part 2, Egbami. So part 2, Unoma bite the hand that fed her and introduce her to Akpabio. All right. So during his 8 years as commissioner, he has done a lot of unthinkable things, from buying anyone who stands in his way to forming some terror group. He told who cares to listen that governor is his next target, and anyone who stands in his way won't see the light of the day. Goswe, being a power-hungry man right from days of his secondary school, he gets rid of whoever stands in his way, such as the case of the head boy of his secondary school in his set. These stories are very, very scary story, honestly speaking. That is why I said you have to take it with a pinch of salt and do your own research anyway. So, according to this story, he said Akpabio set up their head boy in school, that Akpabio organized a party outside the school, got the head boy who doesn't drink to drink alcohol, and after the guy drank alcohol, he messed the guy up, literally. So the next day, Akpabio went to the school authority and snitched on him, reporting the party the head boy attended. The head boy was dropped and Akpabio was the head boy. He has been doing this and it's been working for him. This time, he isn't doing it alone. Like I said, he already got married to one Uloma who was introduced to him by late singer Christy S.N. Igbokwe. Christy used to be a pimp for most politicians those days. In fact, she was so close to Babangida, so Uloma was one of her girls she pimps. Akpabio saw Uloma and liked her. He went to Christy that he want this girl, and the rest is history. So Christy gave all, make I see this story get as it be. So Christy gave them all backings. Christy and Uloma mother made sure she knows all the outlets of DBR people, and that was how Uloma became so powerful and dreaded, even though later she took Christy out of the way because of a printing machine case. We will revisit that back to Akpabio. Hey, well, who know the Christy is talking about here? That's Christy S.N. Igbokwe, the drinker. I'm looking at the comment. Sister Mario, Sister Natasha, say make they come debunk am if na fake. Well, a day. All right, back to Akpabio. During his reign as the minister, all prospective candidates who Akpabio sees as a threat dies mysteriously. I have a list of some of the people that died. Some died with the aid of juju. Some who proved stubborn was kidnapped and pied. I will drop a list of names and events in our next post. I also have some pictures of how some of them were macheted in the head. Each day, Uloma keeps fortifying him. In fact, it was what? Gistlover, oh yeah, come Paris story in one post now. Anyway, so that is Gistlover going on and on, publishing and releasing dirty info about Senator Akpabio. Now, can somebody tell me why is Gistlover doing this? Is it as a form of revenge, or is Gistlover being paid by somebody to get involved in this battle and tarnish Akpabio's image? My thoughts are all over the place when it comes to this Gistlover matter. But one thing I know for sure, it is gradually becoming the battle of Gistlover versus Akpabio. And like we said yesterday, all this could have been avoided if only Natasha was given the privilege that she think she deserved. All this could have been avoided if we allow women to have a say. All this could have been avoided if the Senate have seen Natasha as an equally elected member of the House. And all this could have been avoided if people stop using power. If people stop looking at women like, what can this one do? Who she be? And you saw in the video that I played, Akpabio narrative is that all these women in power, they were given the opportunity. They couldn't have gotten there themselves. That's what it sounds like. Everything we are reading about Akpabio now, nobody knows about this way back. Now, like I said, this could be made up stories. This could be some angry people somewhere trying to bring the Senate president down. But all this could have been avoided if we have just realized that women have equal rights just as men.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
I think the reason why Gistlover comes for Akpabio is very, very obvious. He or she said it now. You know, Gistlover will always carry news about anybody at will.
Mm-hmm.
But while he or she was doing that, Akpabio kind of allegedly played a fast move on her, going to bribe students to report her page so that they can shut her page down. That's why Gistlover got angry. I said, no, okay, that's what you are playing at. I'm coming for you. Now, this fight is no longer because of Natasha and Akpabio. No, this is not the direct fight between Gistlover and Akpabio. And I want to notice one thing, sir. He said in a very first report that everything that she's saying, that she has receipt for it, that means she has evidence for it. I know she's not afraid to post evidence. She will post them. And then she's not even afraid to even mention names. She's already mentioning names. See, and nobody has come to debunk it.
Mr. Dayo, I think Pamela is you know, they made me laugh now. You know why they made me laugh?
Why, sir?
Anytime you want to refer to Gistlover, you say she. So
I say
can we agree that Gistlover is a woman?
Honestly, I don't know. If I he or she, I don't know.
I feel like Gistlover is a woman. All right, Simbi, are you here? Let's take some comment as we are diving into this conversation deeper and try to round up this segment. Hello, Simbi, are you here? I only know allow Simbi talk since because I know say Simbi the boy. May Simbi no can scatter the show for us. Simbi, if you can hear me, just say something. If you can't hear me, then maybe you have to exit the studio and come back because of your audio. Anyway, Sister Mario said Gistlover had no evidence gist. So Sister Mario is also agreeing that Gistlover is a woman. Oh, God help me. Oh. Hey, Kwasu, how are you doing, my sister? Then Sister Natu, shout out to Sister Natu. Sister Natu say, Marriott, may I come debunk him if not fake. Yeah, Sister Natu said, Gistlover has a history of fighting for justice. Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah, it seems like that, really. Sister Rose, how are you doing? Sister Rose say, show me. Sister Rose, which kind of song be this one? Which one be show me Yadaro? Show me Yadaro. Oh, I see what Sister Rose is trying to do. Sister Rose is trying to share Christian Senigbokw's song. Yami Yadara. Okay. All right. So let's get down into this conversation. The involvement of Gistlover. If peradventure everything Gistlover has shared so far, they are true, that sounds scary. And that means that those people in the Senate that cannot speak, they are probably aware of this history. And if you remember when, what's her name? Natasha. When Natasha said, I am not afraid of you. I am not afraid of you. There are people you use that kind of statement for in Nigeria. You get how some people go frustrate you, and you know, say these people, nobody dare call them out or confront them. And when it comes to your turn to tackle them, you will simply say, look, no matter what you do, I'm not afraid of you. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. So, could this mean Gistlover is pointing to something that could have a semblance of truth? Or could it just mean that Gistlover is just being Gistlover? Over to you, my people. Where do you stand as far as this is concerned? Sister Rose say, I believe every word of it. Hey. So while we are thinking about this Gistlover battle, I want to play this video to you guys now. This is coming from TVC. I don't watch TVC for so many reasons because they are kind of biased. Remember when VDM called them out and said he want them to send him an invitation, and then he gave them condition what has to be met before he's going to appear on their show. It's because they are somehow biased in their analysis. And I want you to listen to what this man has to say on TVC. And this will lead me to the question I will beg you, my sisters and brothers, to help me find solution to. The question is, somebody on this tape that I'm about to play said there is a difference between sexual harassment and toasting. He said what Akpabio did to Natasha is more or less like toasting. And toasting is not sexual harassment. Toasting is very common in Nigeria. Married man and married woman can toast each other. Is nothing. Please listen to this one and tell me if this thing makes sense. Biko, Eshanumi. Okay. So they played the video of Natasha, and then this man responded.
Senator Natasha put it on, dragging the Nigerian Senate, to the IP. First of all, what do you make of her action? Right or wrong?
Okay, to go.
Yes, to the IP.
I think that.
Okay, BK, just hold that thought, okay? Accent, okay, is right now. Let's listen to Accent here.
Was during the first session, which we had this morning, the matter that was raised by our colleague from Nigeria, Senator Natasha, and because all of us heard what she said, and it.
Well, I believe that this problem is better solved within
the borders of Nigeria. Externalizing this issue is a disgrace. This matter is better treated here.
Please listen.
And I want to see Senator Natasha go to court.
Okay.
Whatever they are doing to her in the National Assembly, go to court. People have gone to court after being suspended, and the suspensions were reversed. They don't have to go abroad to go and complain. We have mechanism by which we can deal with these issues within our country. It's not until we go to Saudi Arabia or we go to UAE or we go to America before we can solve problems. We are Nigerians, and we can find solutions to our problems right here in Nigeria. So I do not subscribe to going abroad. Already our image is bad. Going abroad to worsen things for us, because Nigeria has been painted in a bad light, whether we like it or not. It's not simply about Akpabio. We've been presented as people who are misogynists, who do not really want women's progress. And that's the way we've been presented. And she was apologizing to Kafila because Kafila's time that she took. If somebody took her own time like that, how would she react? And those people wanted to react, but the time was gone. I'm happy for one thing. The people at the IPU will not simply listen to one side and take a decision. This is the way that many Nigerians
just
behave.
listen. It's about
because many Nigerians are not in control of their emotions. It's not an insult, it's reality. You conclude, you hear one side, you conclude that, oh, let me nail that guy to the cross. You have not even found out. For me, I want her to go to court so that the evidence, because I keep reading about concrete evidence. Oh, maybe as Akpabio was talking,
there's a recording
it was recorded and all that. Let us have those things presented in court. Akpabio, for example, the CCTV of his house, on the day they visited, investigators should be able to show it to us. Let us see where she was holding his hand up.
Her husband was there, following them.
And Akpabio, if indeed the husband was within earshot,
yes,
what kind of a man will be toasting a lady? Because what that amounted to toasting, in my view, not harassment. There's a difference between toasting a woman and harassing a woman.
Did you guys hear that? It's about to go down. Una de yaram. There is a difference between toasting and harassing. Let's go on.
We have to get that clear because it's looking, the Puritans that we see making analysis all over the place, some of them are worse. But today, some of them are equating toasting a woman to harassment.
Hey,
people who habitually toast women, people toast married women, even married women to toast men in the workplace. These things happen.
Wait, these people are driving me crazy, God. Okay. Wait to. Are you guys, Mr. Dayo, so I believe you will know this man. He's a very popular analyst on TVC. Mr. Dayo, do you know him? Hello? Oh, I think Mr. Dayo is muted or something.
Yes, I know him very well. His name is Babajide Otitoloju. I was just typing on the comment section. This man is a veteran journalist, but I'm so embarrassed by what he's saying here. See, but one thing that I do know is that he's just trying to protect his paycheck. That's what he's doing. Because it's not being sincere as a journalist here. He himself, of all people, knows that there is nothing called toasting between a married man and a married woman. Somebody that's not your wife. Where do you get that one from? Somebody help me. Why are you even toasting the married woman? What are your intentions?
And he said it's not sexual harassment. So please, all the sisters, brothers, help me make this make sense. Toasting a married woman, even in the workplace, is not a sexual harassment.
These things happen, we want to pretend.
what is the on until we become like the US, whereby they take cases of this harassment seriously. Nigeria has not started yet. Until we begin to deal with these things that's called harassment, we have not started yet, because this is like a normal thing that's happening and nobody seems to even care. But if it's your daughter or your mother or your sister that is being treated like this, how will you feel as a man? This is rubbish.
Okay, let's continue to hear, because I'm shocked. Okay.
Do you know the kind of message that we get from some people? If they see you on TV, they say, this person, you get message from women.
Exactly. Did they tell us?
Let us go. A day will come. A day will come. A day will come. A day will come when we will even present some of these things. Women who regule their ways record themselves and send to us by way of marketing themselves. A lot of it. Have we called that one harassment? So let's deal with the matter on ground. The matter on ground. There's a difference between toasting a woman, whether the woman is married or harassing a woman. Because today people are just treating even toasting as harassment. That's rubbish now.
Hey, Mr. Dio. Wait, do you guys hear what this man is saying? Oh my God. Now I see why they have a lot of problem at TVC. Their analysis is always backward. How could you say nowadays toasting a married woman is not harassment? Wait. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking this. Oh, I'm definitely overthinking this. Blood of Jesus. Shout out to you, Dami. How you doing, Dami? What? Dami said, even looking someone on train, it's boldly written, it's an harassment, and it is criminal offense. I don't know. Something, man, God, we have to. I think only God will deliver our Nigerian women with the kind of mentality many of these bros then carry. This is scary. This is scary, man.
In the workplace, people, you toast the woman, those who are habitually toasters of women, when they toast a woman and they run into a brick wall, they simply move to the other person. In every
it be like say, maybe like I know they hear with this man, they talk well. So he's saying there are some people who are habitual toasters. They just toast anybody, anything they toast. Those are the people that go to jail in America. Those are the kind of people you don't even work, you don't want them in your workplace. And this man is saying it with a smile on his face. Hey, how long, Joe? Please don't, Mr. Dyer, don't call this type of man veteran journalist. Oh. There is nothing veteran about him. He has no clue what he's talking about, sir.
Honestly speaking, am I disappointed in him? He's known to have cracked a lot of big stories in Nigeria. He has been so good, but when it comes to things that is close to the government, they like always doctored their reports. And I think it is because it's that's involved here. That's why they're being careful.
But that is still stupid, sir. Here's the thing. We get it. We know President Tinubu owns the channel, all right? Now, you can save yourself the embarrassment by not commenting on the matter at all. Because we know, okay, President Tinubu owned the station. President Tinubu is the one that made Akpabio the Senate president. And if you are speaking in favor of Akpabio, or not even in favor this time, if you are just being objective about the matter, it might come off as if, look at that boy that is working for president. Look at that man. He's even part of the people who are blaming the slave. The best thing you do is you don't talk. This is why I said our people lack strategy, especially our men. May God help us. There are some issues that if you know you are a kind of upfront person, you are a kind of a very blunt human being, that no matter what, you will say the truth or you will say how you see it. If you say this issue the way it be, make I not talk about them, then you keep quiet. Than to open your mouth and expose how, I don't want to cause this man a beg, but this is so insane.
Every workplace you have such men, we laugh at them. They don't care. And a lot of them are married.
Oh, Lord.
This one does not agree. He moves to the next person. He will be lucky with. He will be lucky with.
Exactly.
It's not possible that at every turn he will be unlucky. Somebody will be happy to flow with him. So this is let's know that there's a difference between toasting and what's it called? Toasting and harassment. They must establish that there's a difference. So if we toast a woman, it should not be now. They should not now say it is an harassment. For example, like Reno. What Reno did at that time amounted to, and although it was discovered that that was even a lie, if indeed Reno did that at that time, she was not married. So was it wrong? No, let's face it. Was it wrong?
Well,
if Reno he was not married, she was not married. Although Reno was married.
If you want to sell your house in the Austin area for top dollar without paying an enormous commission,
I'm not selling house.
But it turned out to even be a lie. That one turned out to be a lie. Reno brought facts, incontrovertible facts, cast iron evidence to show that this was a lie from the pit of hell. So for Nigerians, the joke is on people will not wait to even hear from the other side before they jump to conclusions. That cannot be a good habit. And I'm proud of this woman, Axon, who said, let's hear from the other side. That is my takeaway. I don't, okay, she's gone there, fine. But those people express a desire to hear from the other side. That is fantastic human conduct. That is the way we should do. No one is saying Akpabio is incapable of doing it. I'll be foolish to sit here and conclude that Akpabio can't do it. Do we live in the same? How much of him do I know? But I cannot jump to conclusions straight away that he must have done it. No, I wasn't raised like that. I wasn't brought up like that.
Let's weigh both
sides. I was
sides.
brought up to ask questions.
All right, Majid, what is the consequence of this matter now that it's presented on the globe?
The second man, no, even worse. The second man is horrible. But please, I need education here. Because at a point, I played this video like 3 times, trying to understand his point of view that toasting is not an harassment. I get it. A man has to toast a lady, a single lady, in a convenient environment that permits that. Toasting a lady, even at workspace, in a work environment, you toasting her alone is sexual harassment if she is not accepting it. Yes, thank you, Sisi. Like, yeah, I think, Sisi, you're right. Because that's just what I think. Toasting a woman that is not receptive is harassment. Now, come to work environment, because you see, many a times, our African men, many Nigerian men, may I not even lie, they get in trouble abroad a lot because of these simple things. And you hear him saying now, this is the kind of man that if you take this man out of Nigeria now, you bring him abroad, give him 6 months, he will find himself in jail because of what is coming out of his mouth. Toasting a woman, he toasting a married woman. Everybody toast everybody all the time. It's nothing. You can toast a married woman, married woman can toast you. Toasting is not harassment. Are you kidding me? Really? I now see what a lot of sisters are talking about Nigerian men. Oh, we have a long way to go. Not all Nigerian men, oh, please. But some of these my coconut head uncles, their mindset, I give up. So please tell me, sisters, is toasting an harassment or no? Please tell me. I'm even sharing the link again. Anybody want to educate us on this? Because, like I said, when AJ was here, this Natasha issue, it goes way beyond Natasha. And Mr. Dayo, if you hear what I was talking about it earlier, Mr. Dayo, anybody that looks at this issue, that it is all about Natasha, they will miss the point completely.
It's about the female child. It's about the female child. It's about the whole female gender altogether.
How do we explain what this man is saying now, Mr. Dayo? That toasting is not an harassment. Let me make it make sense. Toasting a married woman is not an harassment. Jesus Christ.
Let's try to make it make sense, sir. See, one thing, first and foremost, you must understand where they are coming from. They are trying to water down the allegation. Are you getting it, sir? They are trying to water down the allegation of sexual harassment. That's why it came in from that angle. Because he literally has turned it by his narrative to toasting. But he has forgotten that toasting a married woman is a criminal offense.
Happy?
Because you want her to commit adultery with you. You know she's married and you're still toasting. It's criminal. They are not knowing to him, even placing Akpabio in a much more difficult situation if to go by that narrative. But to him, he was trying to now to like maybe water the whole thing down. What is wrong in toasting a woman now? It's a normal thing. If in the context of what we are talking about, it is completely wrong. But if in the context of a single guy and a single lady in a convenient environment, maybe you meet as a party or you like each other, you like exchange all so-called pleasantries, and you start talking, that one is okay. But even that should be a line, because the moment the lady is not into you, after you must have given her all your so-called epistles and love poems, and she's not singing, and she's not like dancing to your tune, let her be. Because anything after that will be seen as an harassment. But men like this, they don't take no for an answer. They will do everything to make you say yes. And if you don't want to say yes by peace, they make sure that you
say it by force. This is the type of mentality. This type of mentality is what makes some men to physically harass a woman.
Exactly.
You want to walk away, they hold her hand. Come here, I'm talking to you. Don't you hear? Well, Mr. Dayo, let us listen to Sister Natu, because I think women are in a better position to tell me if they agree with this man theory that toasting is not an harassment. Please, and Sister Natu, where you day? Come make save my soul,
Uncle
please.
Uncle Ben, context matters. Who is toasting who? You as a married man, you are toasting a married woman for what, sir?
I don't understand though.
For what? Is it okay for a married man to talk to a married woman in a sexual way? Is that okay? And let me tell you, even if they call it toasting, there's a way toasting go. Toasting, the thin line between toasting and harassment is very slim. There's a thin line. You understand? Because toasting can quickly turn to harassment. And African men fall in that line real quick because they don't know how to take no.
Oh, God bless you.
They don't take rejection well. They don't take rejection well. So, like Brother said, they're trying to water down this woman's allegation. They're trying to water down this woman's pain. I don't feel it's fair. And I keep saying, men can go online and be saying whatever they want to be saying until it happens to their own. Keep the same energy when your family member comes to complain about something like this. Maintain the same energy. And it is shameful for a man or for men of this age. And like you said, I'm 100% on your side when you said, when things like this come and you know that the way you say it sometimes, it doesn't sit right, sit out. You don't have to join the conversation. Just sit out. You don't have to contribute. You don't have to contribute. What do you have to say to this? I think I'll sit out on this one. Chicken now. It doesn't take anything away from you. God damn it. What are you telling me? Telling me SH is the toasting is the same, bro. That man supposed to collect Oraimo cord for his neck. Now Oraimo cord they supposed to give her.
Eh? Hey?
Okay, come on, be talking about something like this, and he probably has daughters. Did you hear yesterday when Akpabio was talking in the Senate, and he said that women like this make it difficult for women to be given a chance to serve, blah blah blah. He just wants to say that he has 4 daughters, and his daughters should be given a chance to participate in politics. Make your daughter Kuku leave Nigeria.
Him that is pleading that his daughter should be given a chance. Are you giving that chance to Natasha now?
Because give other people's children a chance now.
See, Sister Natasha, I've been trying not to explode because this matter no be my matter. And just like I preach to everybody, say, when you see all this matter, just listen, cash cruise with it and let it go. The thing, they provoke me the more. You know? But I just feel like if I say, make a they shout, they holler about this, they go be like, I be in wife, don't cook vegetable, give them, now make and they talk like this. Because some of this thing is so dumb, the way they go about it at times in Nigeria. How could you
you don't have sisters and daughters? If you have, I'm telling you, your perspective will be different. The way you think and react to stuff will be different.
Exactly. You know, I was saying something about this Natasha case the other day. When people say, "Oh, Natasha lied against Renu," he said this against Renu, it wasn't right, it was rude. I'm just like, listen, even Renu himself, I don't trust that guy. Renu way don't move. He moved from when he was supporting PDP, he started being friend of Peter Obi. When Peter Obi started running for president, he's supporting Atiku. He was dragging Peter Obi. Then he started dragging Tinubu. Nothing Reno did not say about Tinubu. Tinubu became president, finished. Then no switch. He became support Tinubu. Is that the kind of man you want me to believe? That if he say this woman lie, and I will say yes, he lie. Only God can tell us. But besides that, people are using that against Natasha. I've seen that rhetorics a lot. That she lied. So my question that I keep asking people whenever I see that is this: if your daughter lies at home 1 or 2 times, then she now come back home one day and say, "Hey, Dad, Mom, today when I was in the bathroom, my sport teacher came into the bathroom and he was holding me and he was pressing me against the wall and he was putting his hand in my mouth and I have to yell, I begged him before he let me go." Are you going to say, this Peking that just lied yesterday? Is that what you're
Where do you want your Hennessy? Where do you want your Hennessy, I beg?
No, Sister Nato, let's just look at it.
No.
So you say, oh, this girl that just lied yesterday, definitely this guy is lying about his teacher.
Bro, my husband said I should buy Martell for you, I should not buy Hennessy.
Oh, shout out to my uncle Jare. Shout out to my uncle. Look, Sister Nato, this thing is so freaky, annoying. And every day, the more for me, the more I watch my girls grow, the more I am realizing the dangers that a female child can face. The more many of the things that I heard women describe, the more it becomes reality. And seeing this Natasha case now and the position a lot of people are taking, sometimes even when we have some show, I have to go back and I'll start racking my brain again and say, I've been a midday wrong. That's why I was asking my brother earlier, AJ, that are we looking at this matter from the angle of Natasha, or we are looking at it on the basis of how this is a major problem to the entire Nigerian women? Because I don't like to use Sister Nato. Right now, I can only imagine what a lot of poor girls are going through in Nigeria. Because if
you get the point, Uncle Ben, you get the point. That's the whole point. That is the whole point.
If a woman that can fight for herself, a woman that is ready, do you know the kind of people that are in the Senate? These people, they are in Nigeria, in Yoruba language, in my language, we will call them Egun, like they are spirit. That is how tough they can be. So if somebody like Natasha can say, you know what, F everybody here, I will speak for myself, I will fight for myself. And now it felt so strange. I get where the frustration of many Nigerians that don't see what is going on, I know where it's coming from. We are so used to not speaking up. We are so used to accepting whatever they thrown at us. So every now and then, when somebody comes out and say, you know what, I won't take this rubbish, I will speak out, I will fight for myself, that person will become, it will become, I want to man cast out, there's this thing they call it in my language, Osu. Those child you cast away, that's what the person will become. And that's what they are doing to Natasha right now. Even Natasha is even way organized self. Now I see fear. From Natasha going to that IPU and going everywhere, fear don't they their body now say, this guy don't they expose us. This is just madness. And this go now, deaf on TV station, they talk, say, toasting a married woman is not an harassment. They toast all the time. He even say, there are people who are habitual toasters. I can make a link to your long by. Now, which kind of madness be this? I don't know. Sister Rose, welcome. I beg, my sister. I'm just sick and tired of Nigeria thing.
Hey, good evening.
How are you doing, my sister?
Fine.
I hope Nigeria have not set your blood boiling already.
I think right now I'm at peace, but like you said, Ben, I think I'm kind of understanding what you say. Sometimes you detach yourself because it's tiring, it's exhausting. It seems 1 minute we think we are taking a step forward only to take a step 10 steps back. But I think the most hurtful thing that I heard, not that I expected much of her, was that thing who calls herself the First Lady. To hear that speak where she said, oh, it's a place for matured people and it is an honor. You have to know how to behave yourself. That was disheartening, not because I expected much from her.
Rose, coming from somebody that was a tout when she was there.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, no wonder. So that's what she would say. But when you hear that, Ben, it's like there's no hope. There, or let me not say that there is hope, but it looks so bleak. So it makes your blood boil. But right now I'm at peace. In response to what you were saying about toasting, is toasting harassment? Not necessarily. Toasting is not harassment. Men will approach women. That's how people get engaged, get married, and what have you. However, they are chopping up the narrative, because go back to what Natasha said. First of all, I really, taking a married woman's hand, I don't know, that just seems very inappropriate, even if it was harmless. Let's say it's for the sake of argument. But look at what she said. She said that when she was pushing that steel factory, she kept on pushing it to him. She even talked to him. She said that he said, if you make me happy, if you satisfy me, if you do what I want, okay, you can get whatever you want. That's what she said. She also said, because they're chopping it, they're just leaving half of it off. They're not going through the whole paragraph. She also said, as she showed him stuff, he said to her, oh, this place is really nice. It looks nice. You can come here and we'll always have a nice time. How come you guys cut that part out? They just want to take one part. So when you look at that, you have to take the whole story. That clearly is harassment, which they know. And this one up here talking, Ben, it's he like I think it was Daya, they're scared. The problem with Nigeria, let's do a comparison of America and Nigeria. The reason why America works is that it has many systems intact. People are scared. People are scared because they have no rights. They can't talk. Now, even the whole thing of unaliving people, you know why it doesn't happen so much in America? It happens, but you know why there's still some reservation? Because we have forensic science, we have investigators, we have people who do their jobs and are handsomely paid. paid for it. So when you have those systems, it's like, I'll give you an example of something that happened, and this happened in Nigeria. Man was wanted oil contract. The guy wouldn't give it to him, and it was a foreign, a multinational company. Long story short, he unalived the guy, and after unaliving the guy, spit on him. And this is why I said, Oyibo, at the end of the day, Oyibo, maybe they deserve to be on top. That was I think a French company or a foreign company. They didn't even have to care. You know what they did? They did an investigation, got everybody's DNA. When they got everybody's DNA by taking that saliva, they were able to pinpoint who the murderer was. That's forensic science. And this was what a foreign company that really has no dog in the fight. They could have decided not to care. They took on that responsibility. So you see, when you got forensic sciences, when you have another system, which is the justice and criminal system that is very versed at what they're doing and actually does their job, that discourages behavior like that. But the problem with him is he himself knows it's wrong. If you look at him, look at his body language, he's scared. He's trying to, because look at Akpabio. Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. People say, why don't they stand up? And you're right. But you know why people don't want to stand up? Let's go back to what the dirt that they're pulling on Akpabio. They're saying all these people who he has unalived. People might even know more. He's like, me, I make I no talk. Oh. I don't want to make them unalive me. I have 3 children to raise. That's why everybody is mealy-mouthed and scared. But they're lying. They're lying.
Imagine. So, with what this man is saying now, how do you think? For me, I just think Natasha did the best thing she can do.
She did the only thing she could do.
Honestly, you can't win against these people. You have, thank you for even mentioning the Remi Tinubu stuff now. You have the first lady of a country saying, don't look cheap so that men will not harass you. Like, okay, if we talk about dressing, maybe me.
She vex say she no fine. She vex say she no fine. Mona no take am. No, she vex say she no fine.
That's what it is.
To be
that's what it is.
I've looked at Natasha dressing over and over and over again. May God even forgive me. If my wife catch me the way they look at her dressing, go to her Instagram, they check. You go even think, say maybe I'm falling for her or something. Because I wanted to see where that narrative that she dressed seductively is coming from. I don't get it.
She dresses very conservatively. And you see what you did, Ben? That's a form or an elementary form of what we call for investigation. You check things, you check someone's.
Hey, sister, you're breaking. Hello?
Hello,
sister?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we missed you. We missed your voice a little bit there. Can you say that again?
Okay, what I was saying is that what you did is even a form of investigation, looking to see. And here is the thing. Every time I've seen that woman, she's dressed quite conservatively. And most of the time she's in the traditional wear. And I've never seen her really in the English wear. She's always very conservative.
Honestly, I don't get it. I struggle. You know, my sisters all the way from Obodo Yimbo TV, they used to call me brotherhood. They know I always like to support my brothers. We support my Niger brothers first. But on this one, I try to figure how I can even make sense of if there is even any argument I can put forward to support, but nothing is adding up. I don't see anything this Natasha did when it comes to, okay, let's even say a woman is really the one that is kind of dressing in a way that got men to say, okay, it's like she's inviting us. I don't see it. The only crime I see she committed is just she's beautiful. And this same way the people, one Baba has gone to TV station to even say, she's beautiful. You know she's beautiful. That is why that sometimes you can look at them, you may want to go near to a woman, you know she's beautiful. I listened Sote. I'm like, sir, are you sure you took your medication this morning before you come to this program? In fact, thank God my sister Natu is here. I saw Sister Natu picture that she posted on Facebook. Sister Natu, I check all your picture where you post there. Make her they confess now. I'm like, Shay, see how
if you enter trouble, I don't did you. By the way, I posted it because I passed my professional certification.
Congratulations, my sister. I see it. I saw that. So I'm like, okay. But when I was looking at the picture, this same topic comes to my mind. I said, okay, now, I think this is not today here now. So somebody must go and harass her. Just because she fine, she's now in trouble. Because I know make una help me make it make sense. I don't want make my Nigerian brothers come after me say, where did they do you? You are just talking like this. The thing is, this thing doesn't make anyhow. Now, if you put this narrative, it doesn't add up. I will be the first one to do brotherhood. To they shout, say the man is right, but on this one, this is so freaky wrong. Any narrative they put out there is not working. And that is why I'm asking everybody that always say, oh, and Natasha should have behaved this way, behaved that way. I'm always asked, we are all Nigerians. I swear, the people who dead normal for Nigeria are not reach 10. People who fit dead this kind of situation for Nigeria, we go say, hey, let me be calm. Let me just be normal. They are not reach 10. No. If you see a Nigerian that is calm and gentle in this type of situation, now money no day in hand. Honestly,
that's true now because Allah has always said it. He says sometimes we might accuse people and say you should have done this, you should have done that. Until you find yourself in that position, that's when you can say. And I'm so happy. Sisi, was it yesterday? Sisi said if she was the one, she would have done worse. And I said the same thing. I probably would not have acted the right way because my own training go come up for window.
No, people went normal for Nigeria. For this kind of situation, they're not reach 10. Person will get money, he dey educated. And you suppress them like this for Nigeria, he no go fight like mad person. Na money no day. He's poor.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir. Yes,
see,
sir.
The only crime Natasha committed was that she is beautiful. That's the only crime she committed.
That is it, too.
That's the only. Now, these people that are talking about, you know, there was time that we did something on this show that when we talk about the mentality of an average Nigerian man, as per this gender-based, gender-based issues.
Yeah.
An average Nigerian man believes that a woman should be a second-class citizen. See women as poor. And that mentality is what they even carried on up till now. People that are in power, they are still looking at the women as second-class citizen. That was why Akpabio, the top person in the country, can come out and say what he said. Now, my main pain in this matter is that their lack of recognition that Natasha is a senator and have equal rights and equal standing with all of them in that house. They don't see that. They don't see that. And now for those men that are coming to say, oh, there's nothing wrong with toasting and all. To me, for that one, I've told you already, he's just trying to protect his salary, nothing more. He's working at the station and he's trying to. But those other men, that the one that say that, oh, she's beautiful now, this and that one is sick. We have men like that all over the place. We have them that just want to give an excuse to put the female gender down. If you dress too much as a woman, they will say it's because you dress too much. Dress scantily, they will say it's because you dress scantily. They always give an excuse. They always give an excuse for harassing a woman. That is to show you that there's something wrong in their psyche. Because no matter what, a woman has right, even as you now, okay, now as a man, sir, you can dress in your sleeveless shirts, showing your muscles, walking around on the street with your hot pants. You are harassing women indirectly, but nobody will come and say you are harassing me. But if a lady should dress like that, it's an harassment with men. So a lot of things are still wrong in this our community, particularly here in Nigeria, that if you don't try to put them right one after the other, we are not going anywhere far. I'm sorry.
No.
Because
Yeah.
these things will still keep on coming up from time to time again. Until we start putting things straight, until we start, giving punitive measures to crimes that are committed against either gender, we are not ready to go forward. That's just what I have to say.
May God help us, sir. May God help us. For me, on this Akpabio Natasha issue, until they start asking Akpabio question relating to that sexual harassment, nothing anybody won't tell me where me I go support. Sister Rose and Sister Natu, what's your take on that particular angle? Because that is the one thing I don't see anybody talking about.
What angle? What in particular?
Nobody is asking Akpabio to address that sexual harassment problem formally.
Ben, it comes back to Ben. It comes back.
You say what, ma'am?
Okay. Did you finish what you wanted to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Ben, it comes back to what I'm saying. And this is what made America great. And these are the things that they fought for. Rights. There's a lot of intimidation going. I can assure you that if there's half of the people know, and now half of them are dumb, they're indoctrinated, maybe they don't say anything wrong with it, but I believe a good majority of them know. The reason that no one is saying anything is they're scared, okay? Because the fact that no one is asking him, that right there says guilty. Why wouldn't you even ask? Why wouldn't you even address it? No one is even asking or talking about that. So if the fact that you're not even asking, that's or in fact, the fact that he's not even addressing it, because like you said earlier, when you gave your commentary earlier, we have a big problem here that's even gotten to the international community, that's even got his bones excavated, all his misdeeds. This is a time to come and make a public statement, just like you said. This is what happened. This is what happened. There's a misunderstanding. You don't say anything about it. The fact that you don't even address it, that to me tells me there that you're guilty. The fact that nobody else asks you, it's again, Ben, I don't think it's that they don't know, they are scared. If you dare question him, you'll be in trouble. Either you will lose some important benefit or position, or he will come after you. And this man here talking, like you were saying, is better. He kept quiet. Maybe that one was sent there to do PR, or like you said, he's afraid. It's not being addressed because he's guilty. And it's also not being addressed because he feels he's above the law. In Nigeria, people are above the law. So when you're above the law, I mean, look at what has been going on in Nigeria. Who gets away with 90% of these criminals get away with everything. So because he believes he's above the law, why do I have to address it? It'll be business as usual. I'll finalize with this. I don't know if you remember, there was some years ago, there was some guy in politics, a governor or something. He was seen on camera. So this is not like there's any doubt. On camera, accepting money, which was known to be wrong.
Governor Ganduje is his name. That's the governor of Kano State. Ganduje.
Exactly.
You're really following them, Sister Rose.
Hey, I don't know why I'm connected to Nigeria. I despise the place, but at the same time, I am connected to it in a way that I don't get it. But yeah, I follow.
You are a Nigerian. You're part of us.
No, you're correct, Mr. Dyer. You're correct. I'm a Nigerian. I guess that's what it is. It's just that sometimes the things we do is so disheartening. So yeah, like you said, I guess that's why I'm Nigerian. But as Sister Natsu, thank you for giving me the name. That man, everybody saw it. So what happened? Business as usual. So Ben, when
they made him the national chairman of APC after that.
Okay. So Ben, if that happens in the eyes of everybody, what do you think? And this is the reason why Nigeria continues to be the way it is. And also, if I say something and you will, you're going to, okay, I come back to this case. Remember Dele Giwa? Delagiwa was a very fervent, prolific journalist. He was really on his game.
Yeah.
What did they say happened? Everyone he would let a bomb. Everyone said it was Babangida, and I think after that, everyone was like, "Okay, from now on, me and Meta sit down for one corner. I will just do gossip news. I will do lie news. I no go tell the truth. Make nobody kill me." If that happened in America, even if bad people were behind it, there's another set of people who will do serious investigation. Now, look at this one talking nonsense, and I will conclude. I don't want to monopolize so that other people can talk. Look at this one saying he should go to court. What justice? They didn't listen to her. They turned off her mic. She did the only thing she could do. And thank God there was another place she could go. Because if there was no place she could go, chances are then it would be just like they said, dead on arrival.
Oh yeah, thank you, Sister Rose. I don't think we haven't seen the end of this case at all. It's just starting. Because the news I got today was the Arewa People's Congress. Arewa People's Congress, I think that is the youth body for the northern Nigerians. They have already issued warning to Akpabio. The Akpabio, whatever he's doing, he should get Natasha back in that Senate. That Natasha is an elected senator. You can't send her out because you people have issue. And
Robert, did you remember that other senator that was caught slapping a girl in that toy store? When he faced the ethics committee. Yeah, when he faced the ethics committee, and Remi Tinubu was part of the ethics committee, and she was talking to him, and she was like, if he's not careful, he can get suspended. What did he say to her? He asked her, are you threatening me with suspension? He said, you can't suspend me. I'm a senator like you.
I saw it.
And Remi just went back to her shell.
Yes.
He checked her in real quick.
Yeah.
So why is Natasha's case different? And like Brother Ben said, I'm also with you on that. Like, why is nobody calling him or nobody asking him questions? Why? Because so much infrastructure. Because these people have decided to make Nigeria poor, and they are weaponizing poverty so that they can hold people by the blockers. All these people coming out to come and do protest, they are giving envelope. Did you see evidence that Gistlover posted that somebody said that in Mascom department, I think that was senator from the Mascom department, that they were giving them money to report the page. So if you report the page, you send a screenshot and they'll credit you. And people were sending it. The person sent a screenshot. So there's evidence. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they are collecting. So they're not doing it because they want to do it. They don't even know what they are doing. They are coming because they want to collect money. And this is the sad part of the whole thing. This takes about the story of the woman in the Bible. When her co-wife slept on her baby and her baby cried. And when they went to go and do to the king for judgment, when the king said, okay, if that is the case, let us just cut the child until I give everybody half. Because she's a true mother, what did she say? She said, no, don't cut the child, just give it to her.
Yes.
Because she knows that. She knows what the pain exactly. So now, because it has not touched us, touching other people's children, touching other people, we think it's fun. That's why I say it's all game and fun. What will happen to your family members? And I'm telling all the people saying that this and that, when it happens to your family member, keep the same energy. Keep the same damn energy. Keep the same freaking energy. And that analysis you made, Brother, was spot on. I said it all the time. If your child will come and tell you, Daddy, Mommy, somebody touched me, and you say, when, how, what were you doing there? You and who was there? Who was there? Who saw you? No. The first action you do is that you go and meet the person, start slapping the person before you even ask for evidence. Do you understand what I'm saying? Before you ask for evidence, you start attacking the person. So now, because it's not your child, you are saying evidence. For every person that has been SH and SA, they know very well that it's not something that is planned. So chances of you having a proof of SA or SH is very slim. Except you are planning to trap the person. That's where you keep something to catch the person and have an evidence. If God help you, at the time it happened, you maybe go for a test or somebody did something for you to like see and have a proof. This will happen. Oh, I was there. If not, it's your word against theirs. And that's what they are doing to her now. And that's the one Brother AJ was talking earlier. I was like, I understand where he was coming from. and his reasons were valid when he said that when the Senate president entered, she should have she was sitting down, she wasn't standing. She should have just like, do you understand what I'm saying? Obey their rules, play along, and then she lay her complaint. But the truth is that somebody that has been suppressed, you can't tell the person how to react because the person will not know how to react. By the time the thing don't hook you for truth, you don't even know the time when you go react. Just like throwing up now. You know, you control throw up now. The things the person will throw up on body, won't throw up on body. No. Nobody wants to throw up on their body. Nobody wants to do that. If they have control, they will hold it and take it to the bathroom or where nobody will even see it.
Yep.
So if you see person throw up on your body, you tell and say, how will you throw up on your body? Nobody wants to do that. Nobody really wants to do that.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And I think we Nigerians, we have a long way to go. We have to educate our people on what is their right. Nigerians don't even know their rights again.
They don't.
A lot of Nigerians know their right, and that is why the politicians, they are using that against us. That is why it is easier for this man on my TV screen now to say toasting a married woman is not sexual harassment.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
Please stop repeating that man.
You asked a question. You said, why is it that Akpabio has not been like made to respond to the
stomach infrastructure, sir?
You said?
He says, is it another to say stomach infrastructure?
No, see, the thing is this. He has not been made to respond to it simply because more than half of those people in that Senate, they know that Akpabio may be guilty, allegedly.
Of course. Thank you.
They know guilty. So them asking him to say something, it's like they're already indicting him. They will now never use that card because they know that they don't have a good. It's like a game of cards. If you know that you don't have a good hand, you don't show it. But if you have a good hand, you'll be the first person to bring it out. But because this is a bad hand that they have, because the lady said something, Natasha said something that, you know, just as my sister just said now, there is no way you can record, you may not be able to record an harassment case or maybe an SH case, but
go ahead.
Please, but you can at least, except you want to set them up. But the truth of the matter is this. Natasha said that she has conversation evidence, WhatsApp evidence.
Yes, now.
That alone is what has kept, is what most of these senators knew that, oh, if she has some written form of evidence, conversation between them, this by the time this whole thing blows out, the Senate president will be in deep soup. Now, the only thing that they can do, which they have succeeded in doing, that was why the very first day that we mentioned this matter, you remember, sir, I told you that I am very, very angry. And you're like, why? I said, simply because Natasha played the wrong card. He played into their hands. That was where this my brother too came from. This evening, AJ.
Yeah. Well,
she did what she did out of ignorance or maybe out of her strategy. I don't know, but the truth of the matter is that they are not building on that mistake that she did. Normally,
I think it's a strategy.
Yes,
I think
the argument is supposed not to affect her 6 months suspension. With all the other consequences that they gave her, it's like killing an ant with an hammer.
Yeah,
she did not deserve that, but they did it purposefully, so that by the time she will come back, if I thought she will come back, because even Akpabio said it, that this may be like extended. That was why it was given excuse of Ato Zeribi that was suspended and never came back to the Senate until that particular tenure was over. So they know what they are doing, but Nigerians will not allow it, because nowadays we are much more smarter, we are much more wiser than before. So what am I saying is that this thing now, as it is now, the only place that Natasha can present her case is in the court. And thank God she has filed it to court. That's where she can present all this evidence. And then she even said that they can subpoena
Brother Dayo. But the problem is like this court that she has taken her case to Would the court be fair to her? This man is a number 3 man.
Bless
Do you
you.
understand what I'm saying?
In Nigeria, go
I
to
know,
court.
I know, but the truth is this, sir. The truth is this, sir. WhatsApp is an end-to-end encrypted conversation.
No evidence there. No be say evidence no day. But
as can see incrementing.
They will still kill the case at the court. Evidence.
That's the problem.
Case. I'm just thinking right now. The more I look at this issue, it's beginning to dawn on me that Natasha has a plan. I think she's making a lot of noise that is becoming uncomfortable for the House, the senators, Akpabio, and the rest. Just watch them. Go and watch all the videos they make. Ever since Natasha have gone to that IPU, you can tell that these people are not feeling easy among themselves.
Look at that man that addressed. Look at that man that addressed Akpabio. I was so impressed by him. He called his bluff indirectly. He told him you might be number 3 man today, you might not be tomorrow. That's just the fact.
Yes.
That's just the fact.
Senator Daniel.
Yes.
He's from the East, Daniel.
Senator Daniel is the one that said that to Akpabio. Eh?
It was the one that stood up to him.
No, he's a Yoruba man. That one is a Yoruba man.
He's a Yoruba man.
He's a Yoruba man.
Yoruba man. No, there was one that I saw this evening. His name is Senator Daniel. And I was even telling this Akpabio that you cannot suspend. In fact, the worst you can do is to suspend me, but you cannot be dealing with us as if we are your slaves. He was saying it in floor.
That video. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah,
well, this has been a very, very crazy story. We will continue to monitor it. We will see how it's going to play out. But one thing I know as a Christian, make una no verse. I just want to bring my Christian angle to this matter. One thing I know very well as a Christian is that when God wants to turn around a situation, he will use the people we never thought that turnaround can come from their angle or from their place. Those are the ones God will elect to use. This thing that is going on now, I think God wanted to make an example out of Akpabio. You know, when you have been doing some hidden thing for far too long, you get where you go do and reach, where God goes, okay, your time is up. And at that time, now God go bring one person where no go agree listening to you come. I think Natasha, now be that person where God just want you to take expose whatever they got going on. And the way Natasha moved, really, make I no lie, the thing said fear me. I don't see all this move. I don't see it coming. The way Natasha move, even me when no follow them, they seen it. Her move fear me, you know. But I think she knows what she's doing, and she has envisaged how this matter will end. And this thing will end either Akpabio losing his seat or the entire APC. They will have to pay for this, the way this matter they go. So, and that's why I keep on saying that the earlier
did you see the video that Akpabio made some years back when he was governor, that he said that he wiped somebody's name that won election and gave somebody?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw it on the internet today. I'm telling you, this guy in record the past CVS receipt. You don't collect receipt from CVS before.
I see where they long. You go the road.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Has been
CVS have one unnecessary receipt like that. That's why
okay, look at this woman now, for God's sake. What is wrong? Wait, how she dress? Where be wahala?
Ben, they will make up lie. A criminal will make up a lie.
Let me tell you, in Hausa land, this is one of the most modest dressing of their women. They call this the lapaya. This cloth that she's wearing is 5 years too. You wrap it around. Yes.
So
there's nothing you can do through this.
I think they are just so used to intimidating women that when they saw this one, they be like, "Oh, this one he goes."
The reaction they are getting now, they were not expecting it. Do you understand? The Nigeria that they used to know is no longer that Nigeria. So they were not expecting this reaction. So the thing they do them one kind. The way the thing is flying on social media, I don't know who are the people that work with them that don't educate them on how the social media works because they feel like they can control everything. They can't once one picture come out like this, 2 seconds before you delete and somebody just screen grab them.
They don't screenshot and sharp.
But you know, let me add to that. You know the reason why they don't care, because remember the two incidences I've showed you of where there's video evidence. They know they don't care, but like you said, the times are changing. The difference now is that people are fighting back. Because you see, if everyone sees something and no one does anything about it, why would you care? But because people are fighting back now, so now they're going to start taking what they do seriously, that, you know, it's not like it was before. That's the issue. And hopefully slowly we're easing into that place where now these people are going to have to answer to what they're doing. And that will force them to watch their ways, watch how they behave. It doesn't make them moral. It just makes them temper their behavior because of consequence.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Sister Rose. Now, one more thing is this. You know, in those days, social media is not as lively as this, as we have it
Very
now.
true. Very true.
The more lively we have the social media now, if you remember, sir, even here in Nigeria, a lot of video evidences have forced the so-called police, the military, to take punitive measures upon their own staff. This has never happened before.
Let me even piggyback on that. Look at the United States of America, the leader of the world, the pinnacle of example. Look at what they were doing to police was doing to people, or even citizens doing to other people. Guess what? Because now there's video evidence, body cam. That's why now the police who are lying, now they're forced now. So imagine, even in the great America. So yes, you're correct.
So the thing is just that going forward, it can only get better. That's why I'm happy that all this thing that's happening now is happening, because it was never like this in the past. But our old politicians, because of their old days mentality, they still believe that they can still get away with those things that they have done in the past. That's why they are still repeating them now.
Exactly.
That's why are being called out now, because unlike in the past, allegedly, if what Gistlover said about this our Senate president is true, allegedly, that means he must have gotten away with them, because nobody really cared. In fact, even as Sister Rose said, they were afraid to even talk. People that even know the fact, they were like afraid. But these days now, people are coming out one by one to talk and to say some things. And then because people now have a way of expressing themselves, you can actually post something anonymously that we show fast and implicate somebody that has done something wrong. So all this is now beginning to change for the better for people that could not talk earlier on. But going forward, I pray that this thing just keep getting better and better by the day, so that people that have done something wrong, that have been getting away with it, they'll be brought to book.
Amen. No, change is not easy. People usually resist change. That is why this Akpabio Natasha case is so shocking. These people, something tells me they don't sleep with people wife anyhow since. No be new thing. That's why this one shocked them.
Are you surprised?
Wow. How can this woman now have problem with this regular thing? Unknown to them, you guys are messing with the wrong person now.
Ibra woman, Kogi girl.
And then you remember
how can you receive number three man in the country? Which one you be? How can you resist?
Number three waiting. See, Mr. Dayo. A woman
number three with mouth like Pomo.
A woman that you know the women that cannot resist this type of man. I'm sorry.
Hungry women.
It's only hungry women. He's yucky, ill.
So that is it. You will not see a beautiful woman, educated woman, where fine, we're not saying fine. He can't get husband where they shy, where they okay. Have you seen Natasha?
They get money. Join that one on top.
Imagine what Regina Daniels have to go through, but she did that so that she could eat.
Oh, don't you see Regina Daniels?
Bro, you did not. No, you did not.
It's true. It's
No,
true
you
now.
did not.
And you know what? Let me say this. I don't want to disrespect anybody, honestly, because people will eventually get old. You won't be the hot person you have to be. I don't want to say that. But it's the way they take advantage of people and use people. So because of that, Ben, I will curse them finish. Who won this pot belly? Anyway, never mind.
Sister Rose, you don't push me.
Bro, Ben, you know what they like? When Rose vex, that time her Igbo accent they come out where.
Thank you. Thank you.
Rose vex. Sir?
Let me ask you a question. Why did you think that President Daniels marries Ned in the first place? Because
She
you were trying to.
It's morning now. She's hungry. Those are parents. What does her parents have? What does her parents have? She didn't even go to school.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's hunger. It's not having. Why would, again, like I said, I don't want to disrespect older people. Please, anyone who is older hearing this, please don't. I want to be sensitive because we're all going to get old one day. But let's be honest with ourselves. We don't necessarily run after old men at that age. The only thing that's going to make you do that is money. And then not only that, not only is he an older man with many wives. Why would someone so
Have you
young?
seen all the girls flaunting around him? Let me tell you, even some girls that are not born in wealth. I have one friend that came to America. Well, very good when I came home. This guy stopped talking to me. You know why he stopped talking to me, Raven? Because when he found out I was a citizen, so he wanted to hook me up with one Italian guy that will do paper and the guy will pay me $25,000. And I said I don't want. And my friend is like, see me, so ahead. You are going to work and clocking in, see free money. I said I don't want. And that was how that was how we scattered till today. I'm telling you. So at that time I was still getting paid $7.50 per hour, but I still didn't want to do that.
Yes.
And I got $25,000 and go and chill.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to do that.
I can relate. I remember when I was 19, my first job was one of my jobs was working at this place called Sears. And this guy, and he had a girlfriend there, and he always used to come and talk to me, Now I was 17. He always used to come and talk to me, and he would always want to give me stuff. I prefer my McDonald's money. It was small, it was chicken change, but I'd want that one. I want that. And I always was an ambitious girl. I was the type who I always wanted to make my own money. I never, but here is the thing. Maybe the reason I'm able to do that, maybe it's because I had opportunities, resources. But if I didn't have opportunities, if I was hungry, if I had a sick mother who needed immediate care, who knows? So I think a lot of this is poverty and lack of opportunity, I think.
Anyway, may God help us. We still gonna.
Ben, I hope I wasn't offensive, because you were silent. I hope I didn't say anything offensive.
No. I'm just thinking. I'm just looking at what they are doing. I'm looking at the screen, the clip I'm playing, and I'm just asking to myself that how can people be here and all these good people make I not even go there? Not you, Sister Rose. This matter just tire me. The more I look at it, the more angry I get. The more I see what kind of nonsense has taken place in Nigeria for far too long. And
Uncle Mano,
yes, sir.
Do you know what really kills my own drive? Which, of course, I believe killed everybody's drive. This case of Ganduje that you mentioned earlier on, caught on video, collecting bribe. Do you know what the number one person in the country said that time? In the face of clear allegation with evidence, he said that video was doctored.
Imagine.
Imagine.
He said that video was doctored, and instead of him to punish the guy, he even promoted the guy. See, when the people at the top that's supposed to be correcting ills in society are the one perpetrating those ills, are the one supporting those ills, are the one promoting those ills, what can the common man do?
Exactly.
What can the common man do? They have killed the morals of people. until we get somebody up there that is righteous, that will not stand for anything wrong, that will support the truth at all costs, then that's when we can start winning any war at all against corruption and against bad governance in this country. But if you don't have somebody up there that's willing to do the right thing, you are still recycling all these our old members that are, that they are doing things the way they want, just to please themselves or just to please their friends, their families and all. Things will never go, because even any voice of dissent that came up, any voice that want to say, no, this thing is not right, let us do the right thing, they will be cooked to silence that person. They'll be cooked to silence that person. And that's what they are doing.
Can I respond to what Mr. Dayo is saying? I understand his point. I get why he's saying what he's saying, but I still have to come back to what I said earlier. And what I'm about to say has gone, every empire, every group of people that ever became what they were followed this methodology. I get what you said, Mr. Dyer, but when are we going to get that person? The country is so corrupt and dirty. The only way that this is going to change is people, number one, have to be fearless. Imagine if Sister Natasha, and let me say this. This might be incriminating myself or contradicting myself. I don't have that woman's courage. I couldn't do what she did as much as I'm talking. So for her to be courageous is number one. Number two, we can't keep waiting for a savior. It's going to have to be people. And this is hard. I get it. It's hard. It's scary. It's going to have to be grassroots people standing up. If you're waiting for the top, 65, when did the British leave America? Leave Nigeria, 1960. I think it's 63 or 65 years of independence. The country has gotten worse. It's going to take people standing up. If you wait for a leader, I don't think it's, and even remember, even that well-intentioned leader is surrounded by a bunch of demons. It's going to take the masses to step up and fight and say no. If not, I don't know. I don't know.
There is no hope for the future, but I think God himself have stepped in now. I'm happy we have this conversation. We'll continue to monitor it, but I'm so glad that we have a female VDM finally, and that female VDM is Natasha. Abuna never see say Natasha na VDM.
But do you know who is also brave too? Aisha Yusuf, that woman, she's very bold.
Yeah,
especially
I think Aisha is bold, but she's not in Nigeria.
She's not
in
Nigeria.
Oh, I thought she was in Nigeria. Oh, no wonder.
She's in Nigeria. She's
no,
not.
You to go to
Nigeria.
No, I thought she was in Nigeria.
No, she's not. She's not. She's
no,
outside.
she goes to Nigeria very well. She's still
no wonder.
Yeah, she still visits Nigeria very well. See, the thing is, what we need to change Nigeria are people like Natasha, people who are in politics and they stand for what is right. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. If you are not in politics, if you are not occupy any political post and you want to change Nigeria, you are just an activist. And Nigerians themselves will be the one to fight you. Who exactly. Don't we see how they are fighting, dragging Natasha now? So we need people like Natasha. If you have 10 people with this type of Natasha mindset, this Senate go don't shake.
Ben, do you remember the people of the River Rhine area? The people in River State, the River Rhine area, where they caused so much ruckus that I think the government was forced to give them amnesty to calm them down. That was a form of civil disobedience. That was the grassroots. You're correct. Don't get me wrong. What you're saying is very correct, and you're right. The very Nigerians who you're fighting for will gang up on you. But Ben, when is the hero coming? Where is this hero?
No hero is coming. The only hero that can come is we. If we start talking like this, maybe people's eyes will be opening. And once we start talking like this, we don't have to even be fighting about it, because fighting will not lead to anywhere. It's when somebody speaks and we try to listen to their own point of view and then we express our point of view. I think that way we can change Nigerians' mindset gradually. Look, have you heard some people make a joke at times and said, if there is a way we can move everybody out of Nigeria, to go and reorientate them for 6 months before we return them back to Nigeria? Now, the mindset of average Nigerian has been corrupted. It's like a computer with virus. You know how your computer misbehave when there is virus in it? That is how a lot of people are behaving in Nigeria right now. They can't differentiate between right or wrong. Like I said one time on this show today, a lot of Nigerians don't even know they are right. Seriously. They don't know. Many Nigerians are acting like MAGA now in America. It's like the MAGA, Donald Trump followers. That's the way a lot of them are in Nigeria. Whatever the person we are following say, that's the way we have to go. And I'm so sorry. As much as I like Tinubu to some extent and respect him for his personal life, I don't like his politics. This is one of the things I've been saying all this while. Tinubu introduced this. In fact, Tinubu, the politics of godfatherism has been there for far so long, but Tinubu took it to a next level. The level Tinubu took it to is what is affecting all of us now. How do you progress when you have a House of Representatives and where people cannot even speak? The people we claim that we elected to represent us, they can't speak because you have to fall in line. Mr. Dayo, you remember when we did one show, and I don't know which of the show we were dealing with that time, and I make reference to a situation whereby Nigerian politicians are not afraid of the electorates. They are not afraid of voters. You remember, right? Where I said Nigerian politicians are afraid of their godfather, not you, the citizen that vote, because they know your vote cannot make them to become governor or become a House of Rep member. They know that their godfather will make that happen. And that is what is playing out in this Natasha case right now. Anybody who is against Akpabio, you are not back to that house.
I'm laughing because Sister Marriott said something in the comments. Sister Marriott is a troublemaker, but I like it. I love it. Ben, do I have the permission to read? Because this is your
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Sister Marriott said something here. If they probe Natasha's contracts now, you people will rest. Don't turn her into a saint because she's in this fight too. So, and I love it, because while I do respect her courage, I'm sorry, forgive me, I veered off track, but it was funny to read this. While I do respect her courage, I kind of agree with Sister Marriott. I ain't making nobody no saint. I'm sorry, I digressed.
I see what Sister Marriott is saying, but still, this is not about being saint. Politicians will always have contract. The same thing is happening right here in America. You see what is going on with Elon Musk right now, with all the contract he's canceling. Or maybe you have not been following, Sister Rose.
I've been following.
Yeah, it's the same everywhere. There is always going to be contract. There's always going to be lobbying. But what is not right is for the people we elected to speak on our behalf not doing their job because they are afraid of the Godfather.
Ben, there's no checks and balances.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
See, you kept saying people we elected. I'm like,
okay.
Should you be using the word allegedly?
Okay.
Because I don't really believe that narrative is correct.
I don't tire now. It sounds somehow, you know, we have people watching this channel in America. I don't want to say people who elected themselves.
Honestly, we will be using the word allegedly elected so that we know at least we are the consumer side. Because
I don't tire.
Now, you said something just now. You said Nigerian politicians are not afraid of their people, but they are afraid of their God. Because it is the government they put them in a position. And we see it happening every day in, day out. You saw what happened at Lagos State House of Assembly. You saw even this man that we're talking about, Akpabio himself, that we are talking about. It was unpicked by the president.
Yes.
And you know what happened.
And they spend a lot of money allegedly to get Akpabio to be the Senate president. You know,
they have to settle so many caucuses. So they have to settle them like that.
Yeah.
Just to get him.
May God help us.
He did that now. He knows why he did that.
May God help us. May God help us. May God help us. Oh, hey, Jesus Christ. This country is gone, man. Well, just like I'm rounding up now. These Arewa youth have stepped up and give Akpabio ultimatum. Believe me, solution will come out so fast. Those Arewa's youth, they are not playing. They are not playing. No.
They are not at all. I believe you, sir. They are not playing at all.
If truly that letter, that public announcement is coming from the Arewa youth.
But Ben, that's what I was talking about. That's exactly what I said. Grassroots people, the everyday. You're saying youth. So if you're saying youth, my assumption is that these are everyday young people. And if you're saying that that is going to bring a change, that's what I'm referring to. It's going to have to. I get what you're very correct. You need someone in office. But at the same time, these people are all looking for their own interests. And if no one nudges them, it stays the same. So if those youth you're talking about, that's the grassroots effort, and I'm saying that is necessary.
Those one, they are different kinds of grassroots. These are northern youths. They are different too.
Uncle Beno, please, sir. Uncle Beno, sir. If you have the video, can you just play it for 15 minutes? If you have the video, please.
The video of the Arewa people?
Yes, if you have it, can you just play it for 15 minutes? Because I want to
post. I only have the post. I didn't have the video, but I have the post. Did they make a video about it?
Of course, that's a video.
Oh, if you have the video, you can send it to me. I only have the post.
So the video that I sent to you earlier on this evening. It's in the video.
Oh,
it's in there.
Oh,
Ben, do your job.
No, no, I saw the video. Is the video I started with the one where Akpabio was speaking in the beginning?
Yes.
Right.
Go forward. You see what the Arewa youth spoke just for about 3 minutes, and they made their points clear.
Okay, I have it. Let me share the video now. We can look at it together. Those Arewa boys, I know they mess with them. I already follow them. They play. Those guys, they don't send you. They can scatter everything. Even Akpabio now, he go down the tick now. Say, yeah, money where I get don't reach you. Why I put myself for this trouble? This is the video you are talking about. Okay, this is the Arewa people. This one, right? This one.
From northern senators. OS will occupy the street. It's our duty. The last protest, you see what we did. It's in our vein for us to occupy the street. We'll occupy the whole street of northern Nigeria. We'll also occupy the National Assembly. We'll occupy the Senate. And demand for the resignation of Senator Akpabio.
Voila, they come.
We will block Lokoja Lagos roads in a way that there will be no supply of food from the north to the south. And there will be other goods from south to the north. Please, our great president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are calling his attention for him to interfere and for him to stop people like Akpabio from all this busybody by spoiling his administration and said enough is enough. If you could remember, I think before the Senator Natasha and Akpabio Sega, it was Abdul Lingi versus Akpabio. Then later on, Senator Ali Ndumi versus Akpabio.
Yeah.
Now it is Senator Natasha versus Akpabio. The question I want to ask here, why is it that it's always a northern senators?
Well,
people who has voted him in that position. Then in addition to what my friend said here, that why is it that we, the northern youth, said Akpabio is anti-north? My friend, please, you should make your research and give us a single development from the northern Nigerian ever since Akpabio resumed as Senate President.
Oh, Allah is coming.
The northern Nigerian has no single support from Akpabio. And we are calling for Mr. President, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as a father from the north, because he's our father from the north. We, the northern Nigerian, voted him. And we support him, and we will keep on supporting him as our president. It's our constitutional right to defend our president. So we are calling the attention of Mr. President for him to please call the attention of Senator Akpabio, the Senate President. Let me tell you what you don't know. Akpabio stopped the project of NLNG gas pipeline project that will link from Kogi State to Kaduna to Kanu, in fact, to other African countries, Morocco.
That ordinarily she needs to be informed if the seat is changed, not at the floor where she's making her positions. It is from that incident that led to the case of suspension today. But
See, this is another group, but the first group that I played, that is the Arewa Youth Forum. Sister Natu, is Sister Natu still here?
Where is she?
Oh, okay, maybe she left. These are Sister Natu people. Sister Natu can tell us more about them. But you see, these Arewa youth, thank you, Sister Marriott, they are more or less like political group at the grassroots. Don't mess with them. Don't even try to mess with these folks. You see all those threats that this guy read out now. They will carry out all of them. Mr. Dayo, Abimokparo.
100% correct, sir. They will carry it out too.
Sister Rose, everything this guy said they are going to do, they will do all of them.
But Ben, that's exactly what I'm saying. And let me tell you another serious situation.
Make I know like me, I don't want it to. I've seen where these guys then perform before. I don't want it. I will be honest.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna take your word for it because I never. It's like when people were calling for war. My mother was saying, yes, they're calling for war because they've never experienced it. When you experience it, that same war, you'll be begging for it to go away. So exactly. I will take your word for it. But you see, Ben, Nigeria is past a state of emergency. Now, let me talk about something else that is very important. You may not want to cover it, and I don't blame you. Look at the situation in Enugu that happened with the women who were unalived by herdsmen.
Yeah.
Unalived, all kinds of atrocities committed by the herdsmen. Then somebody fought back. There's another situation about somebody who fought back. Now, the person who fought back in self-defense, he's going to be hung. What is that, Ben? So my thing is, where are the men? Because
that one happened in Adamawa. The Enugu, I think the Adamawa one is the man that fought back, and then they sentenced him to death.
Exactly. So Ben, you just stay there. The government, no government, I don't even hear anyone really talking about it. Government not doing anything. Everybody walking around just like Fela said, animal in human skin. Okay, animal wear agbada. Doing nothing. Doing nothing. It's very annoying, Ben, because farm. Oh, we should do farming. Okay, you go to the farm, the herdsmen are there. No one is helping you. So it's going to take youth like this to say, we're not taking this. And sadly, Ben, like I said, I take your word for it, but it's going to take ferocious guys like this. Because Ben, they're not doing anything about. They know this herdsman thing has been going on. They're intimidating people. So what's going on? Is it that they want to?
Go ahead, Sister Natri. Sister Rose.
Is it that they want? This is Ben. The reason I take this particular issue very seriously. This thing first started in the middle belt. Everybody was telling me, "Oh, it is the middle belt. It's the middle belt." Like we shouldn't care. Now it's encroaching into other places. So what is the goal for all the Nigerians to move out? Is it for the Fulani to take over? Is it that the government is profiting off of it? And if the government is profiting off of it, so you're going to sit down there and wait for them to do something which they will not do anything? That's why people, this type of youth, it takes organization to fight back. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying, if you understand the seriousness or the gravity of the situation.
Absolutely. I get what you're saying. Yes, go ahead.
When this thing started, my old uncle, my 75 years old uncle, went to his farm and was butchered alive, pied by these Fulani people.
Can you imagine?
Simply because they came into his farm and they allowed their cow to be destroying his crops. And it was like, no, this is not right. Trying to chase away the cows from his farm, and they came against him. They macheted the poor man alive. They pied him like that. This thing happened in my state, in Kogi State, in my hometown, in Egbe,
imagine.
In Kogi State. So this issue of Fulani S-men, before it was a political undertone, something that was happening. Now people were saying because of the then head of state, that's why they have the power. But now the man has gone. Why are we still having the same issue?
Exactly.
Why are we still having this same issue?
Because it has been monetized. That is why we're having that issue. Everything is monetized in Nigeria. I'm sorry.
Ben, I understand. So forgive me for interrupting. I understand that it's been monetized. I get it. And the monetization of it made it increase. But guess what? A group of people are making money, but another group of people are being terrorized and losing their life. So that other group that's being terrorized and losing your life, and nobody is doing anything about it. It's going to take people like this ferocious type, this type you say that you fear. Because, okay, Ben, what's the solution? Lay down and die? Because this is why I take these things seriously, Ben.
Rose.
So does it mean...
Sister Rose, I know you don't verse. You don't para, Sister Rose. Hello, Sister Rose, can you hear me?
Ben, I hear you, but just don't forget what you want to say. Let me just say this quick sentence. Ben, the reason I'm annoyed, what if we want to go back to our country and one day and say, make we rest, make we plant our own farm, make we do our own organic food? Is this what I'm going to have to face or deal with?
Sister Rose, forget that dream of going to my country, plant my own garden and everything. Anybody that is living in Nigeria, they are living a risky life. If we want to admit the truth, let's just tell it to ourselves. That dream of going to Nigeria, I want to do this, I want to do that, is not happening. The only way it is happening is if the people from the grassroots wake up and they know they are right. So let's just forget that. It's not going to happen. That Nigeria we thought we know, that Nigeria is gone. This is my own personal take. It's gone. And now to address the things you said regarding Fulani headsmen and all those spying and everything in the East, You see, I said something earlier on this show that there are some issues that, as a public commentator, there are some issues that if you know you can't hide how you feel, you can't do nothing but to tell the truth the way you see it as your own truth, and it's going to give you backlash. The best thing is to be quiet about it. That's why I don't address anything about that. There is a reason, me personally, I don't talk about anything East that much. I grew up with Igbos. I've even right here in the US, I still have a lot of Igbo friends. I listen when they talk, and I know how people feel about certain topic. That's why I don't address it at all, because there are some hard truths you will tell people and they're going to be very, very angry about it. Take, for instance, now, this Fulani herdsmen killing and everything. And if we go by what Sister Rose, you just said, that this kind of Arewa group of people, these are the type of people we need. It only shows that, and I get where Rose is coming from, it only shows that you really don't know how these people operate. You see this group that are talking right now, that say they are fighting for Natasha, this Arewa group, this is politics. They just saw Natasha as a very good opportunity to strike. Remember, this youth represent Northern youth. Ever since Tinubu came in, they've have a lot of problem with Tinubu himself. They felt disappointed, they felt disenfranchised. Most of the team benefits and everything that goes to the North, I will share the link again. So most of the benefits that go to the North under other presidents, they are not receiving it the way it used to be under Tinubu. And did not like to hang on to power. So this youth that you are seeing now, many of them are the genesis of this same Fulani headsmen. I'm sorry, it might be hard, it might be very tough to hear this. Many of these youths in the North, they know the foundation of those Fulani headsmen that we are talking about. And when these youth, when they strike, these are Northern youth. They are not like Yoruba or Igbo youth that we carry cutlass and you will see a fellow woman be like you and you say, if I smash this one now, God no go forgive me or make I let her go. No, not these guys. These guys don't play. They don't play. When you offend them, they come out to fight. They are fighting. Now only go that they hear. They don't hear come. So I get it, Sister Rose. You don't really know them that much. And I get what you are saying, that it is the youth that are supposed to rise up and do one or two things. But not this type of youth that is rising up. So you see these guys, the way they say they will go to the National Assembly, they will go. I swear down. And that's why I'm saying that since they're stepping right now, trust me, within 1 week or two, they will find solution to this Natasha problem. Even those your senators, all of them are afraid of Northern youth. How many of them you see go to the North anyhow?
Uncle Beno, let me back you up. Let me back you up on this. See, the thing is this: the Fulani issue at the North, there are two different. I'm not so happy that Sister Natu is not online with us now. She will have given more light on this. But what I'm going to say is that as it stands as of today, the Fulani has taken over the houses in the North. They have taken them over as per both politically, economically, and they are like in charge in the North now over their houses. But we still have indigenous houses that are the core people from North, because these Fulani, most of them migrated from outside the country. That's number one. Number two, when it comes to the youth, they are the radical aspects of the Northern people. You know, they normally say that the North is one, United North. But I tell you, they are not like united in that sense. They are like coerced together. But when push comes to shove, you will see the true color of what really happened. But when it comes to this youth, they have given Akpabio, I think 48 hours or so. I don't know. You didn't play from the beginning, so it was at the beginning that they said that they gave him 48 hours, 72 hours or so to return back Natasha to the house. That if he does not do that, they now narrated everything that they will do. I want us to wait between now and Monday. If there's no change of narrative from the Senate, then we should be ready.
Thank you, Jared, Minister Dayo. You know, when we did yesterday's show, that's when I used that picture of Dragon Mom, the mother of dragons. Look, Natasha is coming to Westeros. If you have seen Game of Thrones.
Oh my God.
No, Natasha is coming to Westeros.
You play too much. You play too much.
Hey, Sister Natu. I don't know. Sister Natu, welcome back, my sister. Did you watch when this guy speak now? This
No.
Sister Natu, I go play and back for you. Now you be our northern correspondent here. Let me tell Sister Rose how these guys operate. Sister Rose saying like I made this kind of guy, and they're supposed to fight. I say me, I know what made these guys they come fight. I've seen where they display before. These guys don't joke.
The madness.
They are not like
they don't look face.
Or Eastern youth. They are not like us. How they
don't
play?
No.
See, listen.
Sister Rose, you give them. Okay, Baba, play.
You hear? Make I start time again.
To our Senate President, Senator Akpabio, we are giving him ultimatum of 2 days. That is 48 hours to reverse the suspension of Senator Natasha and stop the harassment from northern senators. Or else, we'll occupy the streets. It's our duty. The last protest, you will see what we did. It's in our vein for us to occupy the street. We'll occupy the whole street of northern Nigeria. We'll also occupy the National Assembly. We'll occupy the Senate. And demand for the resignation of Senator Akpabio. Furthermore, we will block Lokoja Lagos roads in a way that there will be no supply of food from the north to the south. And there will be no supply of other goods from south to the north. Please, our great president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are calling his attention for him to interfere and for him to stop people like Akpabio from all this busybody by spoiling his administration, and said enough is enough. If you could remember, I think before the Senator Natasha and Akpabio Sega, it was Abdul Lingi versus Akpabio. Then later on, Senator Alin Dumi versus Akpabio. Now it is Senator Natasha versus Akpabio. The question I want to ask here, why is it that it's always a northern senators? People who have voted in that position. Then in addition to what my friend said here, that why is it that we, the northern youth, said Akpabio is anti-north? My friend, please, you should make your research and give us a single development from the northern Nigerian ever since Akpabio resumed as Senate President.
Politics.
The northern Nigerian has no single support from Akpabio.
I don't even need to play and finish. Sister Natu, over to you, man. Help me explain.
Sister Rose, when you get threats like this from our boys, our boys will collect brown envelope and act against you. That's how they behave.
Wow.
Yep. So if they like, they should call them and bribe them and tell them, let me tell you, Hausa boys, tell them that you're going to put soldier and police and tear gas and kiniko. They will still come out. They're going to still come out. There was a time, I can't even remember what happened, that they blocked Kaduna Abuja way. They blocked governor from going out and coming in. It was bad like that. It was bad like that. And if you think they are joking, once they block Lokoja Lagos way, they don't block Nigeria with that now. Do you know what that means?
Okay, Sister Nato, can I respond to what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Look at the fervor with which you are look at the fervor with which you're saying that they have so much passion and fervor. They stand, as we say in America, they stand on business to do what they need to do to get what they want. I'm saying that the rest of Nigeria, I get what Ben is trying to say. I get it. And I will admit, maybe I'm being naive. Even as I'm talking, I might be naive. But if they have that, I don't know, there's a word I'm looking for, that gumption to get things done.
Yeah.
Don't the rest of Nigeria don't they have to do the same thing? And here's the thing I'm trying to say, Ben. I appreciate what you're saying. I respect what you're saying. Please don't think I'm disregarding it.
No. Go ahead.
But Ben, if we say it's too much, then does it mean now it will get to an extent that everybody will run away? So now the Fulani people, from wherever they come from, I think they come from Niger or Chad, I don't know. And these people don't even have an iota of the intelligence and ability we have. So they will come and take over our country.
So, Sister Rose, you see the problem that the problem that we have, that you're saying that this guy is talking, other people are supposed to imbibe and use the same energy. The problem that a lot of people have is that, like we said earlier, what the government is doing is like keeping people in a particular clause, which is the poverty clause, and then they're trying to weaponize it.
Yes.
But also, why this boy is talking like this is because he knows he's right. He's trying to let Akpabio understand that this position that you are in, even though someone put you there, it's supposed to be an elected position in court. Do you understand what I'm saying? So whatever you're doing right there, the people pushed you there and the people have the power to bring you down. That's what he's just trying to make, because the level in which Akpabio is operating right now, his middle name is untouchable. He's making it look like I'm number 3 man, I'm untouchable. No, sir, you are very touchable. You can meningi you, we can press and squeeze you, we can push you to the wall. All that one we can do because it's an elected position. But the thing that a lot of Nigerian officials are not getting is that once they get to that position, they feel like everybody is invalid. But sometimes you need people like this to remind you that hello.
I agree. I'm in agreement with you. But Ben said that these type of people, you don't want them all because they're ferocious. That's what Ben said.
Yes.
Sister Rose, I know what Brother Ben is saying. It can be good and it can be bad.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? It can be good and it can be bad. And when I say it can be bad when they start, because they can. That's why, sometimes I tell you that VDM reminds me of Alamajiri boy.
Oh, wow. Are you serious?
Yes, that's what it is. Have you seen a car that has no brake? Once they enter that mood, you can't do. So you can just be you can be shooting your tear gas and bullet can be going. They don't care. Some of them will agree to pie. It's bad like that. That's why I say it can be good.
People are saying.
So, Sister Natu, these guys, there is something, if you monitor Nigerian political space, and I think we know more of what I'm about to say now. Nigeria is fragile right now. Forget what the politicians are trying to put there. A lot of people are on edge in Nigeria. Go to the east, have unrest. Go to the north, there's unrest. The west, even our own west, the only thing is that the Westerners, we are good at pretending. We will give you the impression that everything is okay, but it's a lie. A lot of people are still mad and angry. The only difference is that in the West, we want to fight, but we don't want to destroy our property. That's just what is there.
But people don't care. They're gonna burn everything down.
Okay.
Oh yes.
You
Oh
see,
yes.
it is good to have this kind of conversation with people who have open mind. You know, like at the beginning here, where we're talking about this particular Arewa boys now. I stay away from some topic because I don't want fight. I don't want enemy. Some people cannot have open conversation. I would be like Sister Natu that we simply admit that this is how we are. Not a lot of people be like me that will tell you this is how we are. You know, that is it. There is tension in the country. A lot of people, yes, husband, wife, children, everybody, money not day. The country is tough. It's obvious that people have realized that these politicians, they are using us for their own good. They are the ones buying the jet, buying the big houses. You just have to do some shilly things, some crazy dubious things for you to make good money in Nigeria. We all know. And when you look at the population, the people who hijack these resources, sharing it among themselves, they are not even up to 1% of the entire population. So people are angry, even the youth, their eyes are now open. The country is fragile. What they are just waiting for, I don't want to say it so that they won't say, oh, you are instigating. Many of these armed groups, like Arewa, like the Niger Delta militant, like the Oduduwa people and all that, many of the militant group, they are just looking for a good opportunity to strike.
Okay.
And that is why you see that every time the government or the politicians, they are pumping a lot of money to the peoples who can calm these boys then down. That's what they are doing. They are building factory. Are you seeing them doing any tangible, strong project? No. But they are doing. So they are just trying to like, let's just keep calm. Let's make everywhere peaceful. May we all not just day. May we just manage this our 4 years. So that anything where we fish here, may we share. And you know, the Senate itself that we're talking about right now with Natasha and everything. Show me one video where the Senate are discussing something reasonable that will bring development to the country. You know, you cannot find one single video where they will say, we are discussing this bill. This bill will ensure that electricity will be provided across Nigeria in 3 years. It's going to cost so. They will not discuss that. You will never see them discussing anything serious. All you hear them saying is that we have committee for this, committee for that, committee for that. It's all forms of looting. So the people are angry. Now, coming to the topic that we're talking about, Sister Rose. When you see these Arewas people now, when they say they give Akpabio 48 hours and all that, they are all looking for an excuse to start that fire.
Okay.
These boys, they are not afraid of soldier or your police or anything. No. Many of these people, they have weaponized themselves, ready to go. Honestly speaking, like for me, I'm always saying that we have to be careful. Let there be peace. Let there be peace. So, so if we say, oh yes, we need this kind of youth, Sister Rose, this thing will spiral out of control. That is why I said in the beginning that we are looking at the Game of Thrones.
Okay.
If you watch this video to the front, if you move to the front of this video now, who are the people you see here? These are
insurance companies
These are people who are representing the Eastern youth. So you see, they are also angry. So me, I still like Nigeria the way they together. So these guys, these Arewa guys, they are not the solution to the problem that we have. If Akpabio know himself, may they quickly settle Natasha now, because that's why I said God is the one that is working. I don't even know we can get a fine woman like that we say fuck everybody here. I'm not going to obey you. I will drag on a block us. We have to be very careful.
Would you say that this group is similar? I don't know if I'm using this word correctly. Similar to jihadists?
No, they are not jihadists. No.
No, but sorry, Rose, let me explain. Brother, sorry, they are not jihadists, right? They are indigenous northern people. But the way, you know how you would say certain, like how we're talking about where Natasha is from, she's from Kogi, and how we say bra people, you know, they hear words, their blood they boil, like they don't hear no. You understand what I'm saying? So those people from that part of the world, that's how they are being identified too. Do you understand what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Okay.
So they have that. They are not jihadists, even though part of their religion permit or practice that. That kind of thing is kind of like streaming their blood, kind of. But their own is that those type of fight with them.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't even
Those
think.
type of fight. Yeah, what you don't see, let me tell you, see this Boko Haram that we're dealing with, right?
Yes.
They're not really Hausa boys. They hired them from Chad or whatever.
Yeah.
When they brought them, it was the former governor of Mamadou was there, Sharif, and then Shetima. They're the ones that brought those people. After their tenure finished, they are not seeing that free money to give these boys again. They wanted to discard the boys. Do you know what the boys did to them? The boys went against them. Oh yeah, they went straight up against them. So that's how. So that's how a Hausa person is loyal to a force. But please, 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 if the Hausa person is loyal to you, no help yourself.
Don't
You're gonna
cross
F around
him.
and find out.
Yes,
You F
sir.
around and find out. You're gonna F around and find out. Yep.
Yes,
Hausa
sir.
people, they are the most loyal set of people that you ever
No, I
meet.
like them. Let me tell you my groups of favorite people. Bini people. Back then, they used to call them Bendel. Bini people. I love Hausa people. Very nice, very together. My mother even told me, you know how they're very together. But my mother said, even if you're Igbo, if they see you're nice and you're good and
Oh
you're
yeah.
trustworthy, they will still
They
take
will
you.
vibe with you. They
Yes.
will vibe with you.
Yes.
That's how
I
Hausa
also
people are.
exactly. I also like Yoruba people because they were very good to my mother. I will tell you that story another day. I love them. Very good to my family. Guess who is my least favorite and who I despise more than anybody?
Your Igbo people.
Exactly.
may God forgive you, Sister Rose.
I'm telling you.
You are talking about in-law. No, let me verse. So if I Sister Rose, we are not having this conversation again. My in-law no contact me, say I gonna buy.
Your cause is a road for family meeting.
No, Rose, we know they tag my in-law because
Uncle Ben, please wait. Uncle Ben, please wait.
Okay,
Don't
but
say that.
let me say the good side. I do love my mom and dad, and they're Igbo.
Uncle Ben, she has the right to say what she wants now. She has the right to say who she likes and who she doesn't like. But do you know what really pisses me off about all this matter? It's just because of one thing. You mentioned something just now, about 2 minutes ago. You said that we are here to see our Senate or maybe our Parliament discussing matters that severance to the community, like how to do our water, do our electricity, blah blah blah. Let me shock you. Just this week, our House of Representatives, they came out and they said that okay, we want to ban
Go on, Mr. Dio. We can't hear you. No, it's there where you did.
No, not from me. Not from me.
Go ahead. Yeah, I've moved this thing. Go ahead.
Now, our House of Representative members, out of nothing to do, they came out and said they want to ban porn movies in Nigeria. Porn videos. They want to ban.
Mr. Dio, why you remind me of this one? Huh?
No, Uncle Ben, you open the box. So let us cook much scatter the table. They cannot sit and deliberate on what to progress the country, but they can sit and deliberate that okay, the problem of Nigeria is porn movies. Let us ban porn movies in Nigeria. Can you imagine that?
Mr. Dio, I saw that video. I laugh. I say I don't go bring this one to the platform. I know wahala. Get the excuse that the madman was giving. He said the porn site is teaching our women to bad things. And I'm like, you are talking about porn site, and now it's all of a sudden he's teaching women.
Now then they watch her. Just leave this matter. Topic for another day. Now then they watch her.
We have mad people in our House of Rep.
They cannot sit down to formulate policy to progress Nigeria. They cannot sit down to formulate policy that will address our pressing needs. Or what think about is porn movies. Can you imagine? Oh my!
Oh God, Sister Marriott, why are you like this? Marriott said, no factory jobs, no water, no power, no sewer, Bampon. Oh God, help me with Nigeria, man. This our country. This our country is frustrating, honestly. Anyway, Sister Rose, you don't make us discuss almost another 1 hour on topic outside of Natasha now. But you also mentioned something that I just want to touch on real quick. You spoke about the people who are being attacked in Enugu, and the guy who defended himself, and then they sentenced him to pie. Here is the thing, Sister Rose. When it comes to what is happening in the East and some part of the West, as far as Fulani headsmen are concerned, I am sorry to say this, but the people that I blame are the people themselves. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying with Sister Rose. Are you still here? Maybe I know.
Ben, I hear you, but let me say this. You know why? I agree with you, but think about it. If somebody is sentenced to hanging for defending themselves, and he is a northerner, northerners are like the white people of Nigeria. They're the top favored people. They're the dominant. They're the powerful people. Let's tell ourselves the truth. If they're doing that to their own person in Adamo, I think he's from there. What do you think they will do to the people in Igbo? We're the least favorite and the most hated, understandably so, in Nigeria. What do you think they're going to do to them? So is it
Rose,
fear?
let me tell you why it makes it look like the Northerners are the most favorite people. And my dad was the one that told me this back in the day. So back in the day when Nigeria started giving scholarships to people to go abroad to study, a lot of the people, especially the Yorubas and the Igbos, like people from the south and the west, every time they go, they don't want to come back. People from the north are the ones that are going back home the most. So what happened was that those people from the north went back and they were integrating themselves into the system, building their way to the top. So if you refuse to come back and I walk my way to the top and then you show up, say because you are from the west, I'm supposed to give you something. Where were you when we were twirling? Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Okay.
my dad said that was what happened. So my dad was what part of the beneficiaries. At that time he was offered green card to stay for him and his family, but he refused. He went back and was three of them. They all went back, but the other people that were their friends from other tribes, they refused to come back. They stayed. So that's the reason why you feel that they feel like most times the Northerners are the most favorite, but that's what happened. That's why even in America, when people see me and I say I'm from the North, they're like, from the North? Outside people know they
Yes.
travel outside Nigeria.
It's true. It's true. There's
Actually,
two sets.
I'm sorry. Actually, Sister Natu, you are the first one who shocked me, self. I know they see. I don't waka. I know they quick see Northerners. So
You don't.
The few one where I met, now the ones who can study and they don't go back after their study. So I'm even surprised to say, Sister Natu, from North and you are here in America. What are you doing here? Go and be a senator in Nigeria. At least you can give me a position.
Every day we're hustling. We're hustling. Every day we're hustling.
Yes,
I came back
I'm
when I was
telling you.
27, by the way, so that's why.
So anyway, as I was saying, Sister Rose, the problem with the Fulani headsmen attack and our people, the solution is with our people. Let me just explain.
Okay.
This is why I kept saying that we need to orientate our people in Nigeria. They need to be taught their rights. Our people in Nigeria don't know their right. Here is the thing. What is the job of a state governor? What is the job of the local government chairman? What is the job of the security agencies in the state? It's to protect lives and property. If you go to many states in Nigeria, they have army barracks.
Okay.
How many times do you see the army getting into action? Only when there is riot, political riot going on, and they want to coin That's when they call the army. In a barrack, armies, they can literally be in their barrack from January to December, do nothing.
Okay.
We are here. If anybody, Mr. Dayo, everybody, you can interject. I'm just telling you how I understand this problem in Nigeria. So, the governor, yes,
Uncle
sir.
Beno, I'm sorry to say this. In that narrative, it's not correct. Let me explain why it's not correct first. Okay. Number one, let me just go back to the recent incident that my sir was talking about. Let me explain why it's not correct first.
I feel like your TV is on.
No, that my sir was talking about. Let me explain why it's not correct.
I'm hearing myself. Echo is coming from your phone or something. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Dayo.
Now, the thing is this. Let me go back to what my sister just said about these people in Enugu, the women that came to protest. They have been protesting to their governor, to the local government people, to their representative in the state. But do you know one thing, sir? The army itself is compromised.
Okay.
How many times have you seen it on the news that they will go and attack Boko Haram, instead of them to catch them, they will get information, intelligence that they are so place or they are so. By the time they will get there, they go and fall into ambush. They've killed a lot of they've spy a lot of our people, of our military in that scenario. Even among the leadership of our military, allegedly, it is said that they have informants among them that are leaking information to these bandits.
Okay.
That's why it has become so difficult for local forces to be able to combat this menace. Let me give you an example.
Brother, you're very correct on that one. I have 3 brothers in army that are high ranking. What you're saying about that intel is very, very correct. The military is compromised. It is
Thank
compromised.
you. Now, there's something that the director of DSS said. Just if you remember when they denied our chief of staff visa into Canada, there was a video that I saw online that the DSS said that they were having this security meeting, and he said they are encouraging the people to defend themselves. Now, look at the way he said it. He now gave an example of about 3 villages in the north, where after the people in that area decided to team up to defend themselves, they dealt with these bandits and they killed most of them, and bandits never went back to their villages again. He even said that in some cases they supported them. By supporting them, it means that they must give them maybe some kind of maybe ammunition or whatever to be able to fight against this. Because how can you fight against an enemy that has automatic weapon with your own mundane cutlasses and sticks? But because of this new ideology by the DSS people, chairman in the country, he gave them support, and now the thing is now coming down. No more bandits is going to invade any village anyhow anymore. He was now saying at that summit that they should introduce the same measure to every villages in the north, that the people there should defend themselves. But ironically, that was just about last month or so, when this last month I'll be somewhere in January, I cannot remember. But now somebody single-handedly defended himself in his own farm, coming from the same, and they are now sentencing him to murder. Now, this is the thing. We still have those elements there. There are still some people in the north that are still pro-X-Men. They want to reestablish the fear of the X-Men in the minds of the people. So they have connections both at the judiciary and everywhere. In Lagos here, there was a time that they were saying that not only in Lagos here, there was some that they were saying that if you go and report an X-Man to the police, that this man came to my farm, destroyed my farm, you handed over them to the police, they will detain you, they will release them. They would detain you and they will release those X-Men.
See, Brad Dayo, what you are saying is right. You are absolutely correct. But this will not give us any solution. The way I see it, this is like, this is why we cannot get rid of this problem. This is why we can't solve these problems. Mr. Dio,
yes, sir.
To solve the problem, all the problem we have in Nigeria can be solved.
I believe so.
All we need is to have the right people at the right place and hold them accountable. That's just my thing.
Ben, this thing that you are saying is easier said than done. And let me tell you why. For us to get the right people in the right place now is hard. Shebi Natasha enters Senate. How many people, when that thing happened, are behind her? Let me tell you why this thing is going to take us on a long road when it comes to security. If you go and review Nigeria's budget from like 15 years ago until now, you're going to see how security budget has gone up 10 times. And the reason why is that because there are some people in-house that are benefiting from this thing that is going on. They are getting checks coming to them. Some money is coming to them, so they will not want it to stop.
Absolutely, you are right, Sister Nat.
True. It's very true.
Absolutely. But do not, this problem of we not holding people accountable is how we get to where we are right now. It's when we're having that conversation with my brother AJ earlier, and I was asking, how do you see this problem? Do you think this is Natasha problem or this is the Nigerian women problem generally? It's the same thing. We, the masses in Nigeria, we are good at, and I say we are good at re-echoing whatever excuse the people that are in position to fix problem, whatever excuse they give us, we are good at re-echoing that excuse. That is, we have this problem. It's so simple. Just like Mr. Dio said now. Oh, somebody said even we have these people who are passing out intels. We have all these traitors in the system. My brother, you are not ready to work. Every country have the same problem. Until you hold the people accountable, your officers, until you hold them accountable, there will not be changes. We live here in the US. That's why they pay me, say, even those of us that have this opportunity to live in another world and see how things are being done, it's like we are not ready to even teach our people back home how it is done. I'll give you a very quick example. Now, this one is fast. Donald Trump came in. All the time Trump was campaigning, Trump was like, when I came in, the very first day, the price of egg will go down. When I came in, Putin will bow. When I came in, oh, we're going to block waste, fraud, and abuse. He was going on with all the rhetorics, and then his people voted for him massively, right? Then he became the president. When Donald Trump was coming, when he was making all those promises, Donald Trump did not tell the people that I am going to bring Elon Musk to fire you. Do you think if Donald Trump told them they are going to fire 1,000 or 100,000 people, he will ever become president? No. Now he comes in, he brings Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a machine man and a scientist. Elon Musk don't know anything about human feelings. That dude has been talking to machine since he was a little boy. So he came in now. He started going to federal government parasitas, firing everybody. Let their job, fire nonsense out of their head. This is where I'm going. Initially, the MAGA, they thought this not joke, this not joke. Before they know it, 100,000 people are now jobless. Working from federal government alone, they are now jobless. Go to TikTok, just type MAGA regretting their vote. You will see enough videos. They are regretting. But guess what did they do? Every day in America now, they are protesting. Do you know the reason why that protest has not made it to national news? And you people in Nigeria, those people who are saying Trump, that you people have not seen it. Do you know why? Because black people did not join the protest. So it's only white people protest, and it's just so funny. When white people protest, it's so funny. So that is why it's not making move. If black people join them for just 3 days now, the whole world will know that America is on fire. Almost all the states, the white people are protesting. But that is where I'm going exactly. Why are they protesting? They immediately say that, oh, fuck it. In less than 2 months, Some of them who have had a job for 20 years, some who have a job for 16 years, they have been fired. In less than 2 months, many thousands of the people who are hired, who are still in their probationary period, they have been fired. They are jobless. So they are like, hey, this is not it. We voted for Donald Trump. We do not voted for Elon Musk. What are we going to do? The first thing, once they are senators and rep, once they start having town halls, go and watch it. Now, fire for fire. What are they doing? They are holding those people accountable. I enjoy all those town hall videos because it's so entertaining. They are calling their reps out and say, fuck you. We voted for you. We did not elected Elon Musk. Why are you supporting the president to put Elon Musk in charge of everything and he's messing everything up? Now, the senators and everybody is telling you that there is fire on the mountain. How about Elon Musk himself? They have been protesting at every Elon Musk showroom, every Tesla showroom. You will see them there. They are protesting. I know American is a developed economy. Oh, Nigeria is still way far behind. But what I'm saying is, when you make life so comfortable for the people that have responsibility to protect you, when they can move around, they can go about their life, their children are okay, going everything, and you say they are killing you in the village, who cares? They're just going to always give you an excuse. That is the problem I'm talking about. And the people in the grassroots, they don't see that as a problem. They can come and today, give them $1,000 tomorrow. They will shut the hell up, and then the killings will continue.
Uncle Beno, please.
Sorry, I just small.
See, sir, two things. Number one, I agree with everything that you say, and you are speaking it with such a passion that I can feel your pain as well. But the truth of the matter is this, okay? Nigeria problem has not gotten to the level that we can start comparing it with any other country. Let me explain why. Number one, even I don't want to go too far. I still want to remain on this issue of this Enugu women that came out protesting that they could no longer go to the farm. Their women are being raped. I mean, they are being forcefully entered. They have been doing that, blah, blah, blah. And they protested in front of the state house.
Please, I'm sorry, Mr. Dayo. Just allow me to interject here. I'm sorry to say, my Igbo sister, so I have no single sympathy for the Enugu women that are crying and protesting.
Why?
Yes, I will tell you why, Sister Rose. These same Enugu women or whatever they are that are protesting now, let some people begin to kidnap around their area there. And send police to go arrest the people that are kidnapping. They will not talk. May we not even go there at all, Jerry. Let's just leave it. Hey.
Okay, sir. Now, if you want to correlate kidnapping in the East with this Fulani X-Men, they are two different ballgames entirely. Do you know that in some states up till now, they are still giving them stay-at-home order coffee on Mondays? It's still that ask governor, that ask security, that ask everything.
Okay.
And peradventure come out, they will buy the person, and nothing will happen to those people that did it. See, security issue in Nigeria is so pathetic and so severe that people are scared of their lives. It's only with their life that you say you want to fight for your rights.
Mr. Dayo, whose responsibility it is to ensure security? That's what I'm saying.
The governor of the state is exactly the state. But
okay, Ben, can I? Okay, let Mr. Dyer finish.
But which governor have you seen in all these states that have been having problems with security, with buying of people, with kidnapping, with Fulani X-Men and all? Which of these governors have you seen come out to do something reasonable? They are getting security vote every month in billions.
Mr. Dayo, you are not getting what I'm saying, Mr. Dayo. I get your point, but it's like you are just missing my point here. Life is so convenient for the governors. That is why they are not doing their job. That's what I'm saying.
Ben, Ben, this is a great place for me to jump in. Sorry, I I've been waiting.
Go ahead.
This is a good place for me to jump in. That's why I came back to what I'm saying about these Arawa boys. I get it now. From your explanation and from Sister Natu's explanation, I get what you're saying. But let's say it's not. Let's say they're not as vicious, but they're taking a stand. You just said people are allowing them to be comfortable. If you get a group, maybe not as severe as this, and you don't make them comfortable, watch that governor do something. There's certain things I can't open my mouth and say on this program. But go get one of their children. That's all. Fill in the gaps.
He doesn't even need. He doesn't even need to get to that. That is.
No, I don't. No, I'm not saying harm them. I'm not saying harm them.
Long criminality. All it is, once it's so difficult for the governor himself to even go to his office or come back to his lodge, there is a way you can have peaceful protests that will be so freaking loud. No harm.
Ben, I don't think so, because I think they will get they will bring their military. They will bring their military people. I think that's why the people are scared. That's why I'm saying that again. I hear what you guys are saying. I get it 100%. But they don't seem to. Nothing seems to scare them. So you need this type of group that will make them very uncomfortable. Which is what you were saying. I'm sorry. It's like we're going around the mulberry bush, but
I got you, my sister. It's just that I'm just so pissed off with the whole thing, with the way it's so easy for the politicians to be in their office and not care. Don't you notice how? And by the way, Sister Chia, I saw your comment earlier. I'm so sorry. The reason I say I don't have sympathy for them is not those women particularly. It's just because of what has been going on all the time. Because it angers me to see that somebody can take $2,000, $3,000 to sell their vote, and you have a problem that has not been solved in your community. When you said the vote finished, tomorrow you are the one crying again. That is why I'm just so pained and angry about it all. So it's not as if maybe I don't really have sympathy for them. But I'm just saying that it is until the Nigerian people wake up and realize that these people called governors, senators, whatever they are working for you. It's not the other way around. They can't be there enjoying eating turkey, eating chicken, while your own life is you don't feel me, Sister Natu. It is what it is here. Sister Natu, Sister Rose, how many times have we spoken on this platform or on African podcast? Anytime we discuss America's situation, have you two heard me saying, I don't really think there is nothing to worry about, because I know one thing for sure. Once it becomes inconvenient for the white people, solution is coming, because they won't sit back. They won't sit back. They will make sure they make your life uneasy.
Exactly. You said it.
Post holder. But in Nigeria, we like to give excuse to all these leaders. That's what pains me. In Nigeria, I see a comment now. I think one of my sisters said it now, that when it comes to security, the state governors have no power. Power is located at the federal. Are you kidding me, Sister Natu? Sister Chinye? Why would the governor have no power over security? But if there is election now, they want to steal ballot paper. If there is riot now, at least Sister Rose just said it now. If riot day now, they can deploy those security people, right? They can go out them. But now that Fulani herdsmen is harming poor innocent people in the village, they can't deploy them. That is not how it works.
Uncle Beno, I'm not defending the governors for failing to do their work. Neither am I supporting the people for not fighting or for not speaking out. But what I'm trying to make you to realize is the fundamentals. Why the governor is not doing their work and why the people are not being seen to be like calling for their rights. Number one thing is this. Allegedly, I will say this, allegedly, it is not the people that put these people in power.
Okay.
Allegedly, they are not responsible to the people. As we said earlier on this show, allegedly they are responsible only to their godfathers. So whether the people shout or not, they have enough security to defend themselves against the people.
Exactly.
Somebody in the comment section said something and talk about NSAS. Nigeria made positive move during NSAS. See what it ended out to be. That's number one. Number two, anytime people trying to fight for their right, anytime they stand up as a group or as a country, whatsoever, to fight for their rights, they always have devils amongst them that will sabotage whatever move they are doing. And sometimes this may come from the political class, and sometimes it will come from within the people themselves. So when you are talking about all, it is in different facets, it is in different stages and in different dimensions, because we cannot look at it from only one dimension, simply because the problems are not the same. Now, what I would have expected us to have done as a nation is, if the head is bad, the whole body is bad. That's number one. Number two, if the people are not ready to die,
exactly,
they can never get their rights respected. There's another in my language that says that that means I don't want to die. You can never inherit your father's property. Yeah. If you are not ready to die in Nigeria, you are not ready to get things done right. It is people that don't care for their lives that can come out and stand and say, yes, this is how it will be. I don't mind if you buy me here.
And that is why VDM is very strong.
That's the truth, sir. That's the truth, sir. But now look at this poor woman. In fact, let's even go to the north. Ever since they have been killing them in the north, going into their villages, buying them, as if they are just buying goats and rats. And the governor has been crying out. I know of a governor that cried out that, please, they are killing my people. They cried to the federal government to help them. Little or nothing was done for them. So a lot of things are, that's why I say the problems has many facets. It is not a directional issue. You have to look at it from different angles to be able to solve them. But the number one thing that I know that the only way we can solve all this issue is that if the head is good, if you have a good leadership, if you have a good person, allegedly, it is said that the government knows people behind all these things, allegedly.
Of course, now, Shebi Abasha talk before. Abasha say, if insurgents goes beyond, is it 2 weeks? I'll be 1 week, Sef. Is it the government know about them?
Yes, and it's true.
No, even the people by themselves now, they said it now. They said the government know who we are. They know where they can find us. They said it before.
Yeah? But why are they not making move from them? Why are they not stopping?
We have a lot of problem. So I think let's just bring this show to an end, because this Natasha matter don't dey long now. Una don't see how many things where we don't bring come out of this Natasha matter. Sister Rose,
yes.
That is why I was telling my brother AJ earlier. I said, this is Nigeria. It is our problem. It's not, Natasha is just the figurehead.
Exactly.
Just wanted to use her stubbornness to open everybody's eyes to what is going on. And that is why the shockwave is there among the senators. Like, what? This guy, Jesus, who is she? We have a bigger problem in Nigeria.
Exactly.
It's an epidemic right now. Corruption eating everything. The people don't know they are right. Everybody is just moving somehow. It's crazy. And
Ben, you know what I want to say? I see why God sent the flood. That's all I have to say.
The flood is not happening. The flood is not happening in Nigeria this time around, though. But I think God is in control. I think God is gradually turning around the captivity of Nigeria. What is just left for us to do as the people is for us to continue to educate our people. And all we have to do is to just teach them they are right. All we have to do is to just let them wake up to some reality of election buying, reality of vote buying, the reality that, look, if these people give you 50,000 naira to buy your vote, that 50,000 naira will not carry you for the next 4 years. You are still going to remain in this there is no light, there is no electricity thing.
Uncle Beno, that vote buying is no longer happening. Let me explain this to you. This last election that we did, even the one beyond me before this one, even the one that brought in Buhari, they came with money. And people now, Nigerians are wiser. I must say this. If I told they were buying votes, let's say before they were buying vote about 50% before, now I don't think they get up to 10% buying a vote. And I'll tell you why. Because people are now, when they come and give them money, they'll collect your money, but they will still go and vote for their conscience. Because they have been having this issue over and over again. So people are getting smarter by the day. Now vote buying is not an issue, but that's why these people depend only
on their godfather.
On their godfather, and the godfather specializes in smuggling and snatching ballot boxes and manipulating figures. now
snatch it wrong with it, Abi. Go on, sir. Snatch it around with it. Let's say.
Telling you, let me shock you, sir. Allegedly, this last election, it was, now I know even before now, allegedly, what they normally do is that anybody that has to do with this election, allegedly, they will meet with you one-on-one. Name your price. This is what we want. This is the result that we want. We have returning officers with result that says party A scores so, party B scores so, party C scores so.
Brother Dayo, it's not allegedly. That's what happens. I've worked in election before. That's what happens.
I was getting ready to say, why you say allegedly? That's what's happening.
No, I wasn't.
Mr. Dayo is trying to save.
Brother, let me tell you why they stopped me from participating in election. Because that time when we went, they gave us money, I collected, and I just went with whatever the people voted. And they came and told me that,
Sister Natu.
I took the money. I took the money, but I gave the people what they want to see. Your polling unit didn't win. I was just looking at that. I said, I don't know what happened. That's for direct. Life on direct.
Now, see, what I was saying. People are no longer dancing to their tunes. They collect your money, but they still vote their conscience. So it's not about that. But what they do now is that they have now mastered the art of manipulative figures. They will just go and the real man in charge, the real man that can manipulate it. They will tell the person, "You either play ball with us. Name your price. Name what." They go as far as giving them mansions. They will not give you. They will not give you money. They will not give you money like that. They will say, "Where do you want your house?" Lagos. They will give you. They will do something that in your lifetime you'll be settled. So
no drag my leg go where I no one go. Just round up. This is where you won't start now. We no go come here. If we begin talk election man practice for Nigeria, we no go live here. Go round up.
Let me just round off. What I'm trying to say is this: that people that we supposed to be like accountable for the people. That these are my people. They are the one that voted me in. Let me represent them. They have no connection with the people because they know that they did not get there by the people's vote. They got there by their own way, by their own money, by their own connections, by their own godfather or whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why an independent candidate can never win in Nigeria. It's not the cause. I will give an example. Pastor Tunde Bakare came out with his own mandate, said that God told him that he will become Nigerian president. When they are doing primaries, I'm sorry, this may be funny. When they are doing primaries, he doesn't get only one single vote.
You mean say even your wife no vote for him?
Just one single vote by the
that is the ground for divorce.
Oh.
No, see, no. Summons are not done by the families. It is done by returning officers. Are the people representatives? Are you getting me? People are representing. Now, what really caused problem between the PDP candidates? But this guy did not win. What's his name? Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar settled the returning officers with dollars. All of them settled them with dollars. But it was allegedly said that Atiku Abubakar gave them fake dollars. For instance, now he promised
fake dollars.
Hey! $100,000.
Oh, $30,000
is correct dollar. The remaining 70,000 are fake dollars.
Mr. Dayo, you are not telling me that even Atiku scam those thieves too.
They scam themselves. They said, we are going to go to this tonight. We are not going to sleep. It's already 2 o'clock already.
But you don't know, I don't want to laugh. I think who's scam.
Uncle Dayo wife go soon come catch you. Now you the whole husband for night.
I don't worry. Uncle Dayo wife and my sister, we are from the same place. she don't already know. Once we begin talk like this, we know they come out.
In fact, she has left me alone in the bedroom, so she's somewhere in the compound.
Even my wife just come back from work. He opened this thing. She know when I begin go live. She opened up to my office. She see me. She say, "Hey, are you still here?" Now she waka go, just leave me. Oh my God, Mr. Dayo, I beg. I know if you do this article scam in delegates, so I won't wear a thief carry thief collect.
Because Pastor did not give them a dime. They asked him for money. He said no. Not one. Okay. Not one single delegate who voted for him. Not even one. He don't even get one.
So, Mr. Dayo, that is how they changed the vision that Bakare saw that is going to be president. So they did not reveal to him in the vision that he's going to bribe some people. Even his church member did not vote for him.
Delegates makes money during all these elections.
Oh my God.
Because that's where that's why you see all these politicians that are vying for position trying to bribe them. They go for the leader. They go for the highest leader.
All right, let me show you this video real quick. May we just laugh small. Listen to this.
It's served in a restaurant. It's not served in a la carte. This is what we are doing. It's being determined to do it at all costs. Fight for it.
Fight for it.
Grab it.
Grab it.
Snatch
it.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Who remember this video?
I remember it very well. And that's exactly what they did.
This is what is happening. You see, political philosophy is very, very important. We need to understand some of this nonsensical thing that is going on in Nigeria. And that's why I said earlier that I love Tinubu, to be frank. I like Tinubu because I went to Lagos State University, and it's because of the work they did. That's why people like us were able to go to university. Lagos State University was cheap and all that. So I like him. I like the fact that he brought a lot of turnaround changes in Lagos. But I don't like his politics. I'm sorry. I don't like his politics. I like his smartness, his strategy, how he moved. Like I tell you guys, they followed Tinubu and Trump. I go read books about everything about them. But when it comes to politics, I don't like some area of his philosophy. You see this grab it, run with it, and snatch it. This is what all the politicians are doing now. You saw it in the last election, during the last governorship election. After they hear Baba say, you grab it, you snatch it, you run with it. Everybody begin to snatch and run with it. And that is what Senator Akpabio and his cronies are just done to Natasha. So grab it, snatch it, and run with it. You see, So I just make I bring this thing down for those who miss her, like people like Sister Rose. I know say Sister Rose never see this video before. You never know, say we actually have evidence of where Baba say grab it and run with it.
No, I didn't see. I've never seen it before.
Ah, you miss so Sister Rose. Grab it, snatch it, and all. That's why I said I don't like his political philosophy. His political philosophy is what is kind of ruined the country right now. People are now acting with impunity. Governors, rep, look at Wike, look at what is going on in River State now. Anybody who is from River now, come and tell me you are happy with what is happening in your state.
What's happening there?
Oh, Sister Rose, Google it. Oh, so much is happening. Wike has been dragging with the guy that succeeded him. That state might erupt into a war zone very soon. The way they are going right now.
What is he? Is he trying to be a governor again?
No, he's trying to control. After he left and become the
He wants to be the godfather. He wants to be in charge.
governor, and the governor is like, no, I have to serve my people, and that is where problem comes. And guess who is backing him up?
Who?
You see, of course, now. This is why I don't like the politics of godfatherism, because when a man at the top, when the man at the top is so freaky strong, very man, and he's backing you up, everybody will obey. Do you think what is happening in the House of Senate? Go and watch Natasha and Akpabio. The fact when Natasha accused Akpabio of this sexual harassment, Akpabio be like who they pour water for him body. See it coming. It was after a day or two, probably when some main papa have put some button and tell him what is wrong with you. This small girl of yesterday that just came to the Senate, this ordinary harassment, and now you are shaking like a chicken. Can't you just get rid of her? Figure a way to send her out of the house. It would then Akpabio get bone. Don't you see all the senators that they be like Mumu? Are you not even surprised at the way they are so quiet about this thing? That is the danger of a strong man in politics. The same thing is happening in the US right now. We have a strong man in politics now. A man who has bought all the people who can challenge him, all the people who can give him check and balance, they are all in his pocket. So now, they can't talk. The other day, I think on one of my shows, I saw somebody saying that when I was talking about Jasmine Crooked, how she was so strong and speaking out and all that. Somebody say AOC has been quiet. What is going on? That is the problem. AOC and governor, they are from New York, the same place with Sister Rose. So when you have powerful people in the position of power, and you have this godfatherism mode of politics in play, you can't do shit. Everybody will fall in line, and that's what I'm afraid of. Look at what happened in Lagos State now, Mr. Dio. Was Obasa not impeached? He was impeached, but
Obasa was impeached. Do you know what my president said? Allegedly, my president said that because he could see that the governor has a hand in the impeachment of Obasa, and that means that if the governor can do that, that means he's not getting too much power. That's why he has to reverse it to put the government in to put the governor in check. That was his excuse.
Yes, to show the that who the hell are you? Who do you think you are? There. So anyway, let's just round up today's show. I think because of this our conversation now, I have to create another segment again because I see a lot of people are interested in moving Nigeria forward. So maybe we can have a dedicated segment or maybe show where the only thing we talk about is how to move Nigeria forward. And if we're gonna have that, please let me just tell you guys where I stand. Me, I don't like anything violence. I have to be honest now. Let's destroy it. Let's burn it down. I don't support it at all. And the reason I don't support it is because I know that at the end of the day, the poor people, the poor masses, the one we are fighting for, they will be the one that will suffer. So that is why I subscribe to it. However, I am fully in support of peaceful protests that is very, very loud. Peaceful protest that is so scary. I'm in support of that.
Like the answers.
Oh,
I was getting ready to say.
See, answers is a different form of protest. You know why? Answers started good, but in the middle, they lack structure. They lack cohesion. They don't know when to it.
No, sir. In the middle, it was the government that infiltrated them.
No, Baba. May we know open that one because it go bring another argument, sir. When you know protest, many of the protests that they are having in Nigeria, those protests are not well organized. It's just a protest of, oh, let's go, let's just disturb. It's not, no, a really solid protest. We have a day is gonna start, when it's gonna end. What exactly are we doing to show that we are protesting? Not just, oh, let's just that answers own. May God bless the soul of all the people that we lost. That was one of the best protests ever in Nigeria. But after a while, it is so loud that it becomes difficult to even get across to the people who organize the protest in order to hear exactly what do you want us to do. So I'm not against NSAS. I'm just saying, if we want to have protests like that, we need to have it in a way that we know when we are starting, when we are ending, what is our demand, what do we want done, who are they going to communicate with, and how do we go about achieving this goal peacefully. But this one that there is no leadership, nobody to talk to, everybody just see it as an opportunity to go and cash cruise, it will get out of hand. And then remember, the people we are dealing with, they still have this firepower. So that's just my take, sir, Mr. Dayo. You can tell me why you think the filtration happened.
Thank you, sir. I agree with everything you said so far, but there are better ways for the government to have handled the matter than what they did. They knew the people behind these things. They knew the people who really organize these things.
Mm-hmm.
All what they have to do is to call them, and they called them and they responded. They told them that this is what we want. They accepted some and they left some, and they told them, until you accept everything, at least meet us in the middle. Then we can say, okay, we can call it a truce. That was where they were, and government did not want to shift, and they said that they are not shifting. That's when that incident happened at Lekki Axis. The moment that incident happened at Lekki Axis, it became something else. Now, what happened is that people now turn it into violence. The people that actually protested at Lekki, they were not violent. Everyone knows that. They were peacefully protesting. Guys, young boys just cashing crews, and they were cleaning the place every day, making sure that everything is well organized. In fact, people were praising them for the well organized protest. But until they came to rebel guide, whereby, okay, this is what we are requesting for. So many agendas were flying. Some people created another agenda entirely different from their own original agenda, which the NSAS people created, and they're using the demand for something selfish, for their own selfish interest, which is not true. So it became confusing at the end of the day. That's number two. Number three is that when they see that this thing is getting stronger by the day, they now sponsor touts to infiltrate them and start vandalizing things, burning down government structures, destroying state properties and all, so that they can have an excuse to shut them down. And of course, it succeeded.
But bros, it still come back to what we are saying now. Is because it lacks good coordination. That is why it fell apart like that.
My brother, can I be honest with you, sir?
All right.
I don't pray for it. I never support violence in my life, and I will never support violence. But for Nigeria, if God wanted to deliver Nigeria through a revolution, I pray it should be like that one of Martin Luther in the US. Peaceful revolution. No, it is possible. If God can do it for you, God can do it for us also. But
Amen.
the way Nigeria has been hijacked by some people, by some cabals, it will take more than it will take more than peaceful protest for us to be able to come out of it. But I don't want violence.
Because we allow it. That's why. That's
But
why
I don't want
it's been
violence. But
hijacked.
I think I'm also, I don't like using this Burkina Faso president as an example. But I must admit something, sir. The guy is really doing great for his country. I don't support military intervention. I don't support them coming to come and overthrow democracy. I don't like that.
That one can't even work in Nigeria. We will get to it. It's just a matter of orientation. We will get there. It's a matter of orientation. The moment the people realizes that they have a right and they stand to defend their right, everything will start falling in place. The moment they stop selling their right, everything will start falling in place.
People know their right to.
They don't.
Now, see, instead of spying, now you know what million stand up for their right to.
Yeah.
People know their right to. Now, instead of spying, okay, now in America now, if a policeman show up, it's like arrest you. For instance, now they cannot detain you more than 24 hours before charging you to court. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
We have the same law in Nigeria that if you are arrested by any police, they cannot detain you for more than 24 hours before they charge you to court. But over here in Nigeria, as I'm talking to you now, some people are in prison for years without being charged to court.
Anyway,
see when you're talking about rights, it's not about people not knowing their rights. It's about the power to be able to enforce that right. It's nowhere to be found.
Exactly.
It's nowhere to be found. A policeman will tell you to your face and say, I will lock you up and nothing will happen. Without no just cost.
The power to enforce that right starts with us. That's why I will continue to say that we have to educate our people. It's through education that we can turn this thing around. Nothing we fit tell our people that everybody will agree to, but it's through education. I'll give you an example. Today now we're talking about Natasha. And now she'll be like, you know what? I'm not going to take this intimidation. This treatment, I'm not accepting it. But it wasn't like this before. 40 years ago, when Natasha was a baby, her mom cannot even stand to say this kind of thing that she's saying now. Or many women at the time. But through education, gradually, women are beginning to understand that, oh, we have a right to. We can actually push for our own right. We can push for equity. Before 20, 30 years ago, many of we Nigerian men, some of the things we even allow from our wife now, some of the things we embrace now, we wouldn't accept it to embrace it before. But as a result of education, then we begin to have understanding. So it's the same thing in politics. If we don't educate our people, they will never ever get it. They won't get it. So may God help us. We've tried so much today. We beg. We don't talk tired today. Even Sister Rose don't verse, don't convent here today. How she want to take over the government.
I wish that I was blessed to have that type of ability and power, because when I go to Nigeria, I see so many things that I would love to correct. I'm sorry.
I say, unfortunately, you can't do much.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really do much, man. But anyway,
she cannot do much. But maybe by the time things improve, she can do a lot.
But when will that be? When will that be?
That will be after Tinubu administration.
I actually want you to come here now. If you, me, VDM, Uncle Dele, me, if all of us can join forces and start it from somewhere, and Natasha, maybe you can go far.
You don't think they will get army to beat us and kill us?
So you see, Sister Rose, don't they fear? We never even start. Don't they fear?
No, but I've always been honest. That's why I give this Natasha her flowers. I've always been honest. I don't have her boldness.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let me just leave you guys with this Baba with a video again that says toasting is not harassment.
Oh God.
To go and complain. We have mechanism by which we can deal with these issues within our country.
It's not harassment.
It's not until we go to Saudi Arabia or we go to UAE or we go to America before we can solve problems. We are Nigerians and we can find solutions to our problems right here in Nigeria. So I do not subscribe to going abroad. Already our image is bad.
So you know,
going abroad to worsen things for us, because Nigeria has been painted in a bad light.
Oh, you know, Abi,
whether we like it or not. It's not simply about Akpabio.
And you are making it worse.
We've been presented as people who are misogynists, who do not really want women's progress.
What else are we then?
And that's the way we've been presented. And she was apologizing to Kafila because Kafila's time that she took.
In fact, I need to pop.
If somebody took her own time like that, how would she react? And those people wanted to react, but the time was gone. I'm happy for one thing.
What?
The people at the IPU will not simply listen to one side and take a decision. This is the way that many Nigerians behave. Because many Nigerians are not in control of their emotions. It's not an insult, it's reality. You hear one side, you conclude that, oh, let me nail that guy to the cross. You have not even found out. For me, I want her to go to court so that the evidence, because I keep reading about concrete evidence. Oh, maybe as Akpabio was talking,
there's a recorder
it was recorded and all that. Let us have those things presented in court.
No worry.
Akpabio, for example, the CCTV of his house, on the day the visitor, investigators should be able to show it to us. Let us see where she was holding his hand up.
Her husband was there, following them.
And Akpabio, if indeed the husband was within earshot,
yes,
what kind of a man will be toasting a lady?
Oh yeah, here we
because
go.
What that amounted to toasting, in my view, not harassment.
There's
a difference between toasting a woman and harassing a woman.
No baton.
We have to get that clear because it's looking the Puritans that we see making analysis all over the place. Some of them are worse, but today some of them are equating toasting a woman to harassment. People who habitually toast women.
Habitually toasting women.
People toast married women. Even married women to toast men in the workplace. These things happen.
Shameless man.
These things happen except we want to pretend.
Brother, you are asking, did he really say that?
I just add this part too. I never knew that that said something like that too. Seriously.
Mr. Dayo. Hey, Mr. Dayo, no listening to this man. I want you for my hand. Hey, shout out MOP. How you doing, my brother? Man of prestige.
Do you know the kind of message that we get from some people? If they see you on TV, they say, this person, you get message from women.
Exactly. Did they tell us?
Let us go. A day will come when we will even present some of these things. Women who regroup their ways, record themselves and send to us by way of marketing themselves. A lot of it. Have we called that one harassment? So let's deal with the
matter on ground.
The matter on ground. There's a difference between toasting a woman, whether the woman is married or harassing a woman. Because today people are just treating even toasting as harassment. That's rubbish now. In the workplace, you toast a woman. Those who are habitually toasters of women, when they toast a woman and they run into a brick wall, they simply move to the other person.
So, in other words, that is not a crime. It's not a problem.
Exactly what he's saying.
Oh, MOP, God bless you. Foolishness with MOP now. I bet no consequences for me, MOP. Make I just
Foolishness with a sprinkle of running mouth.
Uncle Benny, there is something I'm looking at about this man. Do you know that if you look at his head looks like your own.
Hey.
Mr. Dio, you say my own.
He has coconut head like you. He has coconut head just like you.
They compare this yeah man with Uncle Ben.
My head. You know, have no fun at all. I played this video like 5 times yesterday. I said, Jesus, did I hear this man very well?
In every workplace, you have such men. We laugh at them. They don't care. And a lot of them are married. This one does not agree. He moves to the next person. He will be lucky with.
He's telling on himself.
It's not possible that at every turn he will be unlucky. Somebody will be.
What is it, Mr. Dio?
I said, if giving his own account, I believe that is what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He can toast married men, he can toast at the working place and all. That's what it's like. Actually, he's trying to report himself. Because I don't believe that any sane man will be saying what he's saying. I don't believe so.
How can somebody educated like this say stuff like this on TV? Habitual toaster.
You are trying to water it down. That's what they are doing. They are just trying to water it down.
So women are that cheap. You toast this one, toast that one, toast in the workplace, and you are not already constituting problem for the sister Rose. Help me explain this thing. Make una no verse. I don't say we they leave. How can you 3, 4, 5 women in a workplace and you will not be creating problem already for the management?
Yeah, exactly. There's some jobs, certain corporations, they don't even, while there's nothing wrong with it, I mean, in terms of office relationships, there are some jobs they prohibit it. If they find out, you'll get fired. Certain particular jobs.
Yes, you can't. You can't start office romance. Well, Nigeria is Nigeria, and I thank God you did not hear this other man. This man.
I know a Nigerian guy that is in jail right now in Minnesota because of some comments that he made to his co-worker, and she reported it for SH. He's in jail. He's in jail right now.
Imagine. You see?
No, wow.
In Nigeria, it may walk away free. Because the thing is that, see, look at how bad it is. If a lady, thank God for this girl child rights that are not coming up around Nigeria now. All these NGOs that are not coming up with women rights and all, right against rape and so on. Do you know that in Nigeria before, even now, when a lady should go to the station and complain that, oh, I was raped, though. This is what happened to me. This man forcefully entered me. This man forcefully did this. They will tell the girl, do you have evidence? How do you expect somebody that was forcefully entered to have evidence? Was she planning it?
The same thing with the Natasha case now. It's the same thing. Show evidence. Show evidence.
They cannot treat your case.
Let me say something about that. Dyer. You see, that's what I'm telling you about organized societies. In a place like America, they can prove that. The first thing you do, you go to the hospital. They get a DNA test. They have what they call a grape kit. And that's a form of proof. Which helps people. This is civilized, systematized societies.
No. But over here,
if you report it immediately, not like when it is after a year or two.
Oh, okay.
You know, the thing is
over here, when you have a case like that, do you know that this case of DNA and forensic analysis, it has been introduced into Nigeria, but it's yet to see the light of day. Or it is being underplayed. Because why? They know it will create a lot of problems. Now, somebody was saying, I was in a circle somewhere, and then somebody was saying that they should introduce DNA to check every family in Nigeria. And somebody say, if you do that, 90% of family will.
Okay.
And it's true.
No, he's correct. He's correct, because I had told my mother some of these things like this. I gave my mother some ideas. She said, no, the people in charge will not allow it. They will suppress it because they know it will incriminate them.
Oh, anyway, let's just leave with this guy. But Mr. Dayo, land your point, sir. This guy don't make my day today with his crazy position. But go ahead, Mr. Dayo.
I want to believe allegedly that these guys either they are like pursuing a narrative to water down Natasha. Now I think it's on this program that they talked about MSCW and VDM case also. What they said about that also was terrible. But I just keep and pass because the thing was just pissing me off. Now what they are doing here is to bring the whole matter to disrepute. Do you know that they did not say anything bad about the Senate president? They did not say one single bad thing about him.
Nobody mentioned his name.
That they said was against Natasha.
Yeah.
Already they are. If they want to be, if they want to be fair, they will have come at it at a neutral angle. This woman complained of this, and the man has not said anything about it. Has not said yes or no about it, and this is what happened. They are already giving reasons why what she said may not be true. That's bias.
Absolutely.
That's bias. So, I don't like it. In fact, this thing pisses me off, but I just want to. So that is
the other man is terrible. This one too. This one was also seen
in March 2025. So between December 2023 and March, what was going on in her mind then? Did she report to the husband? Why didn't she raise the issue that time? And the husband was was in the same house. Within earshot. When this thing happened in December 2023 in Akpabio's house.
Uncle Beno, what they're just doing is just try to judge.
She has done a similar thing.
They are just judging the case by themselves.
Don't mind them, Jerry.
They are stupid.
Agbaya.
The reason why she just brought it out now. The reason was because after the advance, she thought that was the end of it. But the man kept on doing it. In fact, conversations, audio, and WhatsApp, these messages, to the point that she has to record them.
Did they, Mr. Dayo, no vessel, did they miss the part where Natasha said the Senate president was calling her in the middle of the night when she was lying beside her husband?
That was what I was saying. They just wanted to rubbish her.
Phone to her husband, then the man changed the story. The man now started saying, "Oh, I have a slot for you. I have a slot for you." She said she now snatched the phone and said, "Sir, continue what you were saying." Continue. Well, let them just leave my tag, Mr. Dayo.
See, the thing is just that they were biased already. All what they're just doing at this show was just to bring every legitimate claim that she has to disrepute, nothing more.
They are just straight out. Yeah. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sister Rose. Thank you, everybody who hung out with me today. Sister Timila Day, thank you very much. Wow, we've been here for very, very long. Sister Rose, I'll catch up with you guys. We're gonna talk about how we can fix Nigeria without revolution. Me, I'm lazy. I don't want to die. I don't want to make anybody die. I beg. So, Sister Natu, thank you very much, my Sister Natu. I really appreciate everybody. But Sister Rose, just make you are studying and you are reading more about Nigerians and their youth organizations. Those Arewa boys, they are not the type of boys you want to really be on the street there. Even Akpabio go wrong, go Calabar if those guys start.
Okay.
Telling you, Northerners are very, very angry now. Any small thing. Now that El-Rufai is not even in support of Tinubu, I don't want those guys to do anything now. It's going to be dangerous. But thank you. hanging out with me. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Dad.
Thank you.
Say me well to your wife. Sister Natu, go, you come back again.
First of all, El-Rufai is a Judas Iscariot. He's a betrayer.
Is it from your state, Sister Natu?
It's because he's not from my state. He's an immigrant. It's because he was not given an appointment. That's why he's saying the rubbish he's saying. If they have made him minister, he will not be saying what he's saying. That guy.
Sister
He's
Natu,
just sounding like a bitter
you sound
baby mama.
like MAGA now. Sister Natu, you sound like all these MAGA people. You say he's not from my state, he's an immigrant.
No, he's not.
No, I thought he doesn't need an appointment. He was not that said that does not need to become anything again after he's telling you.
No, he's lying. He's lying. He was eyeing minister of power. That was what he was eyeing.
Where there is money.
Yes. So when they didn't give him, he got upset because he handed APC and Kaduna to Tinubu now.
Yes.
So now he's upset.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm just saying that right now, this is not a time you want those Arewa boys out there. So we'll continue to discuss about this. And I will post some short video on it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Sister Mario, Sister Chi. Thank you. Man of Prestige. Baba, Man of Prestige has done a lot of video analyzing this Natasha issue. When I watch, I could all laugh. Because sometimes I go say Man of Prestige self, even though Man of Prestige is trying not to show that he's angry with some of the stupid rhetorics out there. Sometimes Baba will just lose it. Man of Prestige will be reading some comments, and when he read what some people say, everybody will be like, what are you saying? MOP, I know how you feel, my brother. That is Nigeria for us. Thank you, everybody. Have a very good night. Have a great weekend. We will come back and reconvene at any time. Mr. Dayo, good morning right there in Nigeria. And thank you, everybody, once again. Let me remove this Babawiri from my screen so that we can exit out of here. This Babawiri talk, see, toasting and harassment are the same. Thank you, Jare Eshigon. I really, really appreciate it.